Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Spellshots. We have some familiar faces joining us today, um, and we have a few things to talk about as we get into today's episode. First off, welcome back to Kadir, Andrew J. Alandi. Welcome back. We have Jem with us as well, and Mr. Kapow. Um, just letting everything load up, and that was me vamping while things load up. Sweet. Looks like everything is perfectly loaded. Hi, guys. Welcome back. So the first thing I wanted to say is hello, everybody, and welcome. Um, the second thing I wanted to say is the Crit Awards nominations are now open and will be open through May 31st. For the first round, New Age Geek as a whole is eligible for a couple of categories, as well as various storytellers, cast members, and shows. If you want to submit nominations, go to critawards.org. I believe God or somebody is going to put it in the chat for you, or any of the Crit Awards socials to find the link. Or we could put it in the chat. I don't know. But yes, please go and vote in the Crit Awards. It would be great if our show got nominated, or any of the great shows on New Age Geeks, or any of the wonderful personalities, including Jem and Andrew or Michael. All of these people do wonderful TTRPG things, and you can go and you can vote for them. You can also vote for me as most handsome DM. I think that's a category. I haven't looked at the
Definitely a category.
It's definitely a category. I
Definitely.
haven't looked at the categories, but that one is a shoe-in for me. I've seen some of these other DMs. But please go check that out. We will be promoting it on our socials as well, for you to go and nominate the people that you love. If not us, do nominate people that you support within this community, because it is a great community and we want to continue building and supporting and recognizing the people who make it great. So that is my plug for the Crit Awards. I will be sending $1 to everyone who votes for me. You just hit me up on Venmo as Andrew J. Alandi. That's my Venmo name.
And everybody who votes for me, I'll give them a suplex. Ram back and boom.
You should do a personal video call where you give keys thing just for them.
Yeah, everybody gets a
like a
personalized
cameo.
greeting. Yeah.
Hello, voter type person.
Hello, voter type person.
Right.
But yes, thank you guys, and please check that out. If you need any information on that, we are happy to give more. We did put it in the chat. Sweet. Yeah. And with that, I will go ahead and have everybody go around and reintroduce themselves and where you can find them on social media and the interwebs and what they're doing. Starting with Jem, who has new hair tonight, but we'll get into that later.
Hi, I'm Jem. You can catch me almost everywhere as Jemboree, or Instagram as Jemaginative, or on this channel playing Whisper on Monday nights on Forging Fates, or hosting my show Goodberry Cafe, also on Monday nights. Next week on Monday night on Goodberry Cafe, I will be playing Daggerheart, a one-shot. I'm super excited to jump into it, so definitely tune in and check us out next Monday. And where you can see me next, if you're in Southern California, I'm going to be at the Renaissance Fair the next couple Saturdays. So if you see me there, definitely say hi.
Nice. I will be going on the 14th.
No, that sounds like a Sunday.
It does sound like a Sunday.
Why?
I don't know. And then we'll go over to Mr. Kapow.
Hello, everybody. I am Michael Pow, aka Mr. Kapow, and you can find me all over the internet on my social medias, which is usually, at Mr. Kapow. That's MrKapao, or my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Mr. Michael Pow does stuff, because I do a lot of stuff, like my YouTube channel called Fantastic Tales of Adventure, and I hope you keep an eye on that, because I got a really, really cool sponsored video that's going to be up there soon as I finish voicing it.
Ooh. I like how you and Key both have like set intros that you do.
It's called branding.
It's
Mhm.
across the board. I think that's great. And then rejoining us, the lovely Andrew J. Landy.
Lovely indeed. What's up, everybody? Andrew J. Landy here. You can find me Instagram and X at Andrew J. Landy. That's Andrew, the letter J. Then my last name, A-L-A-N-D-Y. What I'm getting into, I have no flipping clue at this point because life is random at this point. But hey, let's keep up. Let's keep talking. Let's keep the positivity rolling. And above all, let's have some fun tonight.
But you did just do something. We were on a D&D panel mixer thing at WonderCon this last weekend.
I don't talk about that. I was sacrificed, okay? Ryan Omega sacrificed me to the D&D gods.
Hey,
Yes.
we needed somebody, and
Yeah.
you know, you drew the short straw.
So I'm the sacrificial lamb. Understood. Got it.
So big thank you to Creators Assemble for having Andrew and myself be guest hosts on that panel mixer thing. It was an interesting speed dating thing.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. And Michael, you attended. Hopefully you had fun too.
Fun and very informative.
Yeah, so thank you and shout out to Creators Assemble. They also do D&D stuff, but they do more charity things. And again, it was very nice of them to ask us to be a part of that. I think they asked Andrew first because he's more famous than me, but
Whoa, I don't know about that, man. It was fun though.
it was so much fun. That was a blast. So big shout out to them, and you should definitely be checking them out. And hopefully we got a few things out of it because I know at least a few people were like, "Hey, I'd like to have a giveaway done on your show or something." So tune in to later episodes, and maybe we'll be giving some stuff away. Yeah, I didn't tell you guys about that. New
me.
spoilers. So yeah, and I am Jeromy DeChant, aka JeromyTV. Everywhere online, it's Jeromy with an O. TV, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and TikTok now. I'm trying to do a little bit more on TikTok. I'm just very lazy. But the clip from our episode where we shot Larry did really well on TikTok. So one side note, we will be shooting Larry more for clout.
No.
It's gonna be like the OC meme. Remember that show, Orange County?
Mm-hmm.
They did an SNL skit about that. Look it up on the internet, folks.
He'll be our Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah, so thank you guys for being here. Let's talk about what happened last time. Last time on Spellshots Z, the gang went to a secret village where the halflings were living. And we found out that the halflings had not been completely wiped out by the king. That was part of the overarching story, so this is kind of a big plot reveal that when the Rooting Act happened and the king ordered everyone to kill all the native halfling people, the Adventurers Guild stepped in and rescued a large number of them and put them away in a safe village. So to find a cure for Larry's poison, they went to this village where they were greeted by a few Saurian that were all very swiftly murdered by Mira. I think we've decided anything with scales, Mira just kills instantly. Swiftly murdered by Mira, and then they were greeted by a T-Rex that almost killed our guest on the last episode in one shot. Because he swung for max damage and he was a T-Rex. So tonight we are picking up after defeating the T-Rex and returning with the cure to get our next mission at the Adventurers Guild. I I think that's everything. A few things of note for you guys in who traveled. Um, you did meet the halflings and stay the night. Uh, they did give you a cure, but it's only enough to make one of. And you have made it back to the city. You successfully snuck through and returned to the Adventurers Guild. Um, in your travel through, you notice that things are still very tense with the Royal Guard, and things are very tense, um, kind of in general, with the city itself. There seems to be a point where the regular guard is starting to be unhappy with the Royal Guard being there, because Glassagean is an elven kingdom, not just a city that is part of Kaiser. It is its own kingdom in itself, and that kingdom is part of Kaiser as a whole. So there's a little bit of state versus country that going on there. Little bit of issues as that tension grows, and it's still hard for adventurers in Kaiser to get jobs, and the recruitment has gone down significantly. And that you guys returned. You gave the cure to Professor Cornelius, Dr. Professor Cornelius. Dr. Professor Cornelius synthesized a cure, and gave it to Larry. He seemed to be better the last time you saw him, but it has been about a day of rest for you guys. Still staying at the Adventurers Guild because of the tension. It is almost impossible to leave the grounds without without being harassed by the Imperial Guard and sometimes thrown in jail and accused of things you didn't do. Seems to be the happenings. Here we go. Can you guys hear the music on Roll20? Okay, perfect. I'm not hearing it, so I just wanted to make sure it was just me. All right. So, Kadir, you spent the bulk of this time with Larry, watching over him, seeing him kind of struggle with this poison and nothing really working until this happens. And this is the first time in the weeks that he's been sick that he's not seemed to be in constant suffering. Is there anything else you would have done or anything you would like to share during that time?
Not too much, other than I've been watching over Larry, but Kadir did get rocked the last time we saw him. Did take a lot of damage, so a lot of this time would have been spent rehabbing himself, and also just, again, he's a warrior. He must train. So whenever he's not on the mission, he's training and probably wincing in pain because he's an idiot and doesn't rest enough.
Got it. So yeah, you do finally feel like a little bit of relaxation, or you do feel like you don't have to stay with Larry once he's gotten the cure and everybody's kind of settled in. And it's been about a night since everybody got back, and it feels like things are just moving very quickly. You all kind of have a night to yourselves. Is there anything you want to do in the time that you return before the time that you are summoned, or anything specific? We'll start with Key.
Yes. First of all, I am going to roll a 1d6 to see what kind of experimental elixir that Key has brewed up recently.
Oh God. forgot about this.
Yeah. I got a 3, so let's see here. Oh, I have a potion of resistance, which grants the drinker a +1 bonus to AC for 10 minutes, which I think a certain Hank would enjoy probably.
Now, do you know what the elixir does when you make it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like a mystery.
No. It just tells me I have a table here. Yeah. And I will say also during their trip and everything, he has just been going over kind of their books and all the books that he's taken from the library, collected during their travels, to look into more information about pertaining the stick that they found.
Sorry, the music suddenly came into my headphones, and it was rain sound, so I thought something had crashed behind me. Okay, yeah, that should be perfectly fine.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say you haven't had a chance to give him the potion yet.
Okay. No. The potion's only active for 24 hours until I have to make another potion.
Gotcha. So are you making it in the morning?
Yeah.
Got it.
Also, I don't think we actually approached this last game, but what did we get anything after fighting all those lizard folks and stuff? Any loot?
Um. Hmm. Well, we kind of rushed towards the end there, so I won't hold it against anybody. Because normally I'm like, well, did you ask to loot? But I will say that you received some T-Rex parts.
Cool.
The lizards themselves didn't have much on them that was worth anything other than like a few coppers.
Okay.
But some T-Rex fangs and claws.
Okay.
The rest kind of went to the village that you rescued.
Okay. I guess Key will keep a hold of anything that would pertain to any alchemy ingredients and end up selling the rest.
Yeah, I would say
Parts.
that these seem like items that you could have Larry sell for you guys through his contacts, and make a decent profit since, you know, there aren't exactly T-Rexes running around everywhere.
Yeah. Gotcha. I think that's it.
All right. Kadir, anything you wanted to add to yours? I think Mira had to step away for a second.
Nothing beyond another 80s montage of
Working
Kadir
out.
training. And I imagine that Kadir would at least be doing one last check on Larry. And even though Larry's okay, as it seems, Kadir's just, are you sure? Are you sure you're okay? You don't need any of us watching over you. You're positive.
So, in the time, you know, Larry hasn't woken up yet.
Mm.
He has, you know, stopped wincing in his sleep to a certain degree.
Okay, so he's not he's not coherent yet.
He's not currently coherent.
Okay.
And the last you heard, he was, you know, still kind of chilling in the infirmary.
I imagine then that conversation would be held with whomever would be watching over him, and whoever would be at the infirmary, whatever nurses or doctors there would be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's it for me at this point.
There you go. Mira, what did you do with your night? And you got a new look going on.
Sorry, I like poked myself in the eye. So I'm crying.
It's
What
okay.
happened to
Larry's probably alive.
What happened to our companions that we were with?
So let me remember everybody's names.
Alex
Alex Blackstone helped you guys through getting through the city, but they kind of needed to pursue a mission given to them outside of the Adventurers Guild. They received a job in their time away and needed to go attend to that. So they are currently traveling in Bialea, I believe, looking for a specific book. Is the last bit of information you guys got from Alex. And Gurakin the Redeemer, the Goliath, has returned. He is mostly just kind of been like standing guard and training on the grounds, helping with security, almost immediately going straight back to work. But he is still hanging out around the Adventurers Guild. I don't think Gur had too strong of a connection with Larry other than being on Larry's roster and doing this particular mission. And Alex is the type to kind of throw themselves into work to a certain degree, is the vibe you get from these.
Sure. No, I don't think Mira is going to do anything particular with the night that she has, but she liked how the what was my name? Rhea Whisperwind look that she donned for the disguise kit last adventure when they were trying to get to the dock. So she's decided to keep the hair for now. She liked the new do.
Got it. And you do have that fake identity paperwork with you to use whenever you decide.
Mm-hmm.
It may come in handy today. So each of you kind of have spent the night resting, recovering from your travels, or recovering from your guard duty and your training, and now you are kind of rest and relaxed. But each of you receives a summon to Larry's office very early in the day to come at your earliest convenience. It does seem sort of urgent, but if there's something you want to do on the way to Larry's office, please let me know.
Do we know what Larry's favorite food is?
We don't know what Larry. I don't think you guys know what Larry's favorite food is. We know that Junox often brings sandwiches for him. That's the only food information you have. We know what Bird's favorite food is. It's just peanuts. But I would say not so much Larry.
All right. Well, he is going to buy a assortment of different sandwiches.
Okay. You buy some sandwiches from the guild has a lunch hall, so you buy a bunch of sandwiches from the lunch hall. How would you like to transport those sandwiches?
Hopefully in a box.
Okay.
Not in key.
You know, I had to. I needed the clarification.
Yeah.
It's important. Because you did try to feed somebody one of those sandwiches that was inside of you one time. All right. You each make your way to Larry's office. As you arrive at the door, you recognize one another, and you realize it's kind of been like a minute since the three of you, in particular, have been together. The last time you had all been together was either at Larry's bedside or running from your lives from the Imperial Army. Is there anything you guys want to say or do as you approach one another before heading into Larry's office, or are we just going straight in?
Well, Key's gonna greet everyone. Goes, "Hi everybody! Hi everybody! I brought sandwiches."
Mira's just gonna nod and shut. Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Key.
Are they normal sandwiches or like
Well,
key flavors?
I got them at the lunchroom.
Uh-huh.
I will say there is one of them that I call dibs on. So yeah,
Sure.
nobody touched the sardine whipped cream pumpernickel with spicy mustard.
That's all you, Key.
Yeah, yeah. Dibs honored. And I'm gonna reach for a sandwich that's completely on the other side from Key's specified sandwich. Appreciate it, buddy.
Roll a d5 for me.
It's like roll a Constitution saving throw.
Well, let's see what sandwich you got first.
Oh, that's fair. 3.
All right. You have a sandwich. Let me know when you want to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Got it. Got it. And then Kadir's gonna look to Mira.
I mean, it looks like a pretty normal sandwich. Smells fine.
Yeah. So he looks at the sandwich. He looks at Mira. Yeah, this is a good look for you.
Oh yeah. I forgot. Sorry. Yeah, you forgot you weren't with us. Yeah,
That's right.
no, we had to disguise ourselves. Well, I was kind of digging what we threw together. Oh, maybe you would have liked Alex. Alex was pretty cool. Very handy.
Yeah, Mira, I like your hair too. It's like the color of fluffy marshmallows.
I'll take that. Yeah.
It's the nicest thing
I do
anybody's
not
ever
grab a
said.
sandwich.
You do not grab a sandwich. Okay, good. You know, important for later. The sandwich story will be our next river story.
Oh.
All right. I am pulling everybody over to Larry's office now. You should be on the map. We'll give cameraman Joe a chance to join us. Cameraman Joe, you can drop pretty much anywhere on the map. Don't move just yet.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. No, that's on me. I should have said something sooner. And then I will describe the scene as you arrive, and I will make sure the Twitch chat can see. Waiting for God, God buffering, God loading.
Thought I saw the purple dot there, but I don't know.
I see the purple dot. I'm just waiting for it to come up on the Twitch stream side of things.
God,
there's a little bit of a delay, at least for me.
Are you there, God? Can you stop taking TikToks, God?
God, can you hear me?
I'm just picturing God doing TikToks now.
I mean, you got to reach the new generation.
What if God did TikToks like one of us? You could move the camera a little bit over to the scene in the right hand corner, because that's where most of the action is going to take place. If it makes your life easier. Or I can move you, whatever you prefer. I'm making God work tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Not as easy as a flood. Anyways, so let me describe the scene as you guys arrive. As you arrive, Granny Gray is there at Larry's desk. Seems to be like flipping through paperwork and turning back and sort of yelling in the direction or having a conversation in the direction of Larry and Dr. Professor Cornelius. Dr. Professor Cornelius, of course, is nose deep in all of the books that Larry has. I think at this point he's made his way through most of them and read and memorized half of them. And then over in his little bed is Larry, laying there. But you do notice, along with Bird near his bed, there is a ghostly form hovering above Larry that seems to be about the shape and size of a gnome. And that ghostly spirit is currently above Larry's body, and Larry seems to have a slight glow to him. How would you guys?
Is Larry awake?
It's hard to tell because of the glow and because of the ghost form attached to him.
Have I seen this ghost form while I've been sitting with Larry?
No. This
Does-
is your first time ever seeing anything like this.
Okay.
Unless you have encountered an actual ghost.
Probably not. Or how drunk was I? I'd like to move a little forward and just try to motion. Granted, what's that on Larry? What is that?
You feel free to move as you guys would like.
I'm gonna say Key kind of scampers over at least pretty darn close and puts. Is there like a nightstand or a desk, a little table next to Larry's bed?
There is at the back end, yeah.
Okay. He's gonna
But it's cluttered with things.
Scamper over and just kind of clear out a little small space and just like puts down the sandwiches like, "Hey Larry, brought you sandwiches."
Okay. How do you feel about the ghost spirit thing? Are you just not bothered?
I don't think he's gonna be bothered because Granny's there, Dr. Professor, and like nothing's on fire
All
at the
right.
moment.
Give me a dex check at disadvantage.
Okay.
And Mira, what are we doing?
Mira's a little suspicious. How is Granny and Professor like looking?
They seem to be fine,
Normal.
but distracted. Yeah, they seem to be normal.
Are they distracted by watching the ghost thing do something to Larry?
No, they're not even looking in that direction.
Where are
Neither
they
of
looking?
them. Granny is looking at paperwork on the desk, and the doctor professor is like gnome high in books.
At disadvantage, I
Okay.
got a 7.
Okay, good. I mean, not good, but good for me.
Mhm,
Good
mhm.
to know. Thank you for letting
Uh-huh,
me know.
uh-huh.
You can try to do a check if you want to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, did they not like look up when we walked in or anything?
Not particularly. They seem
Oh, yeah,
both
I'm
very
sus.
busy.
Okay. So that's super weird. What can I check? Insight?
You can check insight if you want to check them. Arcana if you want to check the ghost.
Let's do
And,
Arcana and check the ghost.
Perception if you just kind of want to get a vibe of what's going on in the room. Okay. All right. So, in order of operations, Kadir, you rush in. You go, Granny, what is that? What's over Larry? And she says, "Oh, dear, don't worry about it. It's the thing. I've got to. I'm sorry. I'm on a call right now. I've got to take care of this thing. Don't worry about it, dear." Kind of dismissive. Professor Cornelius doesn't really move in any way, shape, or form. He's just kind of like humming to himself as he reads. He doesn't seem to notice you guys come in. And Mira, as far as you could tell, it does seem some sort of spirit or like a wisp as far as you could tell, but you can't tell if it is a ghost per se. It certainly is the size and shape of a gnome, and Larry being a gnome, but it doesn't look like him. As far as you know, most ghosts look like the people who passed. But other than that, you can't really tell. Like, it sort of just started to take shape almost. And then Key, you managed to clear off the desk above Larry's head and the bed. You do happen to push everything down onto Larry as you set the sandwiches. Not intentionally, of course, but with your 7 decks, you just kind of, some things fall because of the clutter. A book falls and hits Larry on the head. Oh, God! And he sits up. Key. Oh, it had to be Key. Why?
He's gonna give Larry a big hug, a big old hug. You're awake! You're awake!
Give me a
another dex check.
Not a dex check. Let's see. So as you go to hug Larry, you hug through the ghost thing. And there is a reaction. You feel your body start to tingle and glow to a certain degree. And you can kind of figure out how you respond to that, but it's a weird sensation, and it's not a sensation you normally get when you hug somebody, but it's not a bad sensation. It's just like a sensation.
Is it like the teleportation sensation?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say the lines around Key kind of go wiggly a little bit as Key's hugging Larry.
Okay. What is your current HP?
44.
Okay. Your current HP is now 45.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Larry sort of jots up and he's, oh my God, what do you guys want? What day is it? Hello.
Hi.
I
He
need to
brought
get to
sandwiches. He brought sandwiches. But I called dibs on the sardine, whipped cream, pumpernickel with spicy mustard.
So there's a moment of Larry just like sitting up, getting out of bed and sort of standing, and the ghost spirit just sort of like moves around where he is. And he just kind of stands there looking at you guys, and there's like a moment, and he's like, the last thing I remember was seeing you guys. And the first thing I looked for when I woke up was you guys. So, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm glad you're here. And, thank you.
He's glad too.
Please get him off of me.
Okay, easy now. Listen, he's still healing up, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He's let's go, and takes his sandwich that he had dibs on. They had dibs on.
So Larry's just, I'm fine. I'm totally okay. I'm gonna get back to work now. And as soon as he says, I'm gonna get back to work now, you see Granny on a dime turn, and she's like, young man, if you do not get yourself back into bed, I will put you back into bed myself. And you just see him go, right back into the bed. So Larry is laying there. He does seem to be fine. Yeah, that's the situation. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna say Key goes and takes a seat and eats their sandwich. Starts eating the sandwich.
But we didn't get the answer as to what this little wisp is.
No, nobody's asked or interacted with it outside of hugging Larry.
Okay. And Granny's still distracted.
Yeah, it does seem to be she's handling paperwork and talking to somebody via a spell.
And Larry's not looking at the wisp.
No, not really.
So Larry, welcome back. It's good to see you awake. I'm gonna point at the wisp. Do you know what this is?
Oh God, you can see it too? I didn't want to say anything because I thought I was going crazy. I woke up and this blue glow thing is all over me. I thought it was it. I thought it was my time. I thought I was off to see my maker. Off to the big griever in the sky.
Looks like a dollop of whipped cream to me.
And you kind of hear Dr. Professor Cornelius kind of chuckle off to the side as the description is made. And it's like, he looks up from his book and he goes, well, I say it's not the perfect spell, but it certainly gets the job done. And I think it, for one, it looks like me.
Really? I don't know. You don't look like a dollop of whipped cream.
Well, back in my day, I was more than a dollop of whipped cream, I'll have you know.
Were
But
you
yes,
two dollops of whipped cream?
But yes, the spirit is my doing. It is a healing spirit that I've had on Larry to help soothe his recovery. It's a new technique that I've sort of developed to have myself be in two places at once. Please, everyone, introduce yourselves to Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch, Jr. the Third.
Junior the third? What?
Yes, you have to say the whole thing every time. Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch, Jr. the Third.
Dr. Professor Cornelius Jr.
He reaches into their head and pulls out that, at this point, I guess, their infamous pink note. Okay. Hello, dollop of whipped cream type, spirit. My name is Key, D-grade artificer, wealth redistribution specialist, and silver ranked adventurer. It is a pleasure to meet you. I hope we get along. If lost, please return to Master Lock in Jurin at 827 South Sampow Way by the kebab stand. Turn left to the second date tree, and if you see the tea shop, you've gone too far.
So the wisp eyes sort of float without turning the head in your direction, and you just hear "Bully" in the voice of Dr. Professor Cornelius come out of the wisp. At this point, Larry is looking around, quite confused still. Granny Gray is off of her, not phone call because we don't have those, but off of her call, and is turned around to address the group. Oh, dears. Sorry for the confusion. We just thought it best to try out taking care of Larry as best as possible. But there is a reason I called you all here today. We've got good news and we've got bad news. We seem to have figured out, thanks to information that Larry had, Well, sorry, I should start at the beginning. We have an idea of what is happening with these dark crystals. It appears that the king is collecting all of these crystals around the region that seem to be appearing for some sort of ritual. And he is working with the cult of Endless Night to bring this ritual about, which, as you can imagine, not good for anybody. So, dears, I called you here today because our dear friend here, Larry, was able to not find out where they were holding the ritual, but kind of where we could find that information. You may recall the 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 cult base we sent you to in the desert a few months back now.
Yeah.
Yes. So we did some further investigating via a secret passage that seemed to unlock. There were some tunnels underneath that building that led through the desert. We haven't been able to go and explore them further, but we have reason to believe that that is where the cult is holding that information. There is a woman by the name of Deidre the 14th, I believe she is. Yes, Deidre the 14th is a member of the cult, similar to the member of the cult, Oricus the 24th, that that is no longer with us, thanks to adventurers like yourselves. Deidre the 14th, though, she has information on the location, including a map and how to get to this secret location. We have tracked her all the way to the desert catacombs, and we need to send in somebody to go and retrieve this information. She is a very dangerous woman. She is high ranked in the cult. We have also deduced that their ranks seem to be based on their numbers. So their leaders seem to get stronger based on, or more influential based on their number. We almost lost a team to Oricus the 24th. So I do want to give you a bit of word of caution as you go in. Unfortunately, we can't send many people with you because it's just hard for adventurers to move in large groups through Kaiser at the moment. But we will be having you take a route through the desert that isn't through Hubris. Our connection with the people of the desert has secured a safe route on a boat that will be leaving from Bass City.
Great.
He's kind of, like chewing with their gooey mouth still kind of full with sardines and sandwich stuff. Sheriff key.
So, the goal of your mission is to go to these tunnels and use the tunnels to reach their secret base. From there, you will capture or acquire the information from Deidre.
Oh, okay. And Deidre is number 14.
Yes. We believe there are 24 leaders in the cult of Endless Night. And from what we can tell, they do seem to get more dangerous the further you go down in the numbers.
The information we're getting from Deidre has to do with the ritual that's using the dark crystals.
Yes, she has a information or a book or map, some sort of physical information is what our spy was able to tell us. And that information is the location of the ritual site and how to safely get there. Um, since we do not currently know that information.
And why is the king working with this cult?
That we don't know. We believe it's part of his goal for the ritual and the crystals, but we don't know what he gets out of this, since he is the High King. Not
Mhm.
really much goal, but he does seem a very power-hungry man.
I want to turn to Cornelius. Has he always been power hungry? Like this?
Key, I'll get to you in 1 second.
Mhm.
Dr. Professor Cornelius kind of sits, and you see him shut the book, but intentionally putting his thumbs where he was. He closes the book and holds it and looks, and he goes, My nephew was... He was a good young man. He never wanted to be king. For many years, the burden sort of was a lot for him. I took him on many adventures to get him outside of his princely duties and the pressure from his family and from, well, our community, as he, you know, was set to represent us, the gnomes, as High King, the second High King to ever be a gnome. It was a lot of pressure for the young man, and we went on many adventures. He always wanted to live up to that expectation, but I don't know that the words power hungry would come to mind, but he was certainly different when we saw him at the jail, and he was certainly different, or at least felt different when he sent the men to capture me.
Mm-hmm.
Key, sorry.
Like Kiwa has been kind of had their hand up, like in school, they're raising their hands, wanting
Oh,
to
yes,
ask a question.
dear.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got a couple questions. First of all, have we found out anything the magic stick that we found, does that relate to the crystals in any way?
So we had our best people looking into that. They don't seem to have any reaction to the Saurian crystals. Of course, we don't have a dark crystal with us to test the reaction. But as far as we could tell, there doesn't seem to be any sort of connection. Um, but if you were able to get your hands on a dark crystal, we could test to see if there is some relation. But as far as we can tell, there's no evidence to uh, for us to believe that there is a connection.
Well, follow-up question. We technically do have a dark crystal. The one in Mura's portable hole. Uh, so I I was wondering anything on any information on that.
If you're able to safely show it or hand it over, we could have them do some testing with the stick.
It For some reason it won't come out.
Oh, I see. Well, unfortunately, we hit a bit of a dead end there.
Well, can I have the stick back? Maybe while we're out there, we'll encounter one of these another one of these black crystals, and maybe maybe Key could throw the stick at it or something.
Unfortunately, no. Um, from our testing, we have realized that the the item you brought in, the stick as you call it, is sort of highly volatile. It would be risky to send you to travel with it. And it also might be something that enemies is a strong word. Those who are standing against us may try to acquire to use against people. Until we can decide how safe this
Maybe a couple spinners or something.
spinners.
Yeah, spinners from the stick.
Oh, splinters, dear. No. It's not safe to cut or remove. All efforts to do so have. Well, you remember what you did to the library.
That was an accident.
Yeah, I remember what you did to the library. It's a lot like that.
Okay.
Has been our reaction, which is why it's dangerous to travel with.
Okay. Well,
But if you can bring us a crystal, we're happy to. It's currently being contained in our lab.
Okay. Well, no, one last thing. You said that the king wasn't always like this. That they were different when they were younger and everything, and when you saw them again, they were well like that. From what we've encountered, the crystals seem to have kind of a negative effect on people. Do you think that maybe during the king's younger years that they encountered a crystal, one of those black crystals, and that's the reason why they're a jerk face?
Dr. Professor Cornelius, Senior, since there's a junior now, Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch Senior, kind of sits there for a second, and he goes, "I say, I do. Well, we were at. How do I say this? There was an
He
incident.
wasn't a jerk face before.
Yes. Well, we were on an adventure, and doing exploration, when a sort of tragedy befell our group. I don't quite remember all of the details, as it is a bit fuzzy. But when the accident happened, we lost many of our people, and maybe that loss sort of drove him to feel this way. We were exploring in Luna City. There was a strange phenomenon happening at one of their temples. We went to investigate, with permission, of course, from the Air Genasi. As we went to investigate, there was a tremendous explosion. And that was one of the last things I remember is before being carted off to that prison. And seeing the bodies of our excavation team around us. Sadly, many were lost.
If you're saying there was a big explosion, that sounds like one of the black crystals. Like when they go boom, they go boom.
I mean, it's certainly plausible, but there are many things in our world that do explode. It would be conjecture at this point to assume that it was a black crystal, but it certainly has been a time since I have been to Luna City.
Well,
and
if you think about it scientifically and logically, which sounds really weird coming from Key, the prudent course of action would be probably to go to that turning point. So maybe we should go back to that temple and snoop around. I mean, it just makes sense.
Larry kind of looks up at you and goes, "Kid, don't you know your history? Nobody goes to Luna City. Nobody can make it to Luna City anymore since the Luna City disaster." As he says that, it does kind of hit each of you as a big historical moment that is kind of common knowledge, but you don't really know the details. Or maybe you do. Maybe you roll history check and see what you do know. about the Luna City
Okay.
disaster.
I'll roll it, but also before he's gonna. Actually, you know what? I'll wait for that first. 12.
12. Anybody else want to roll their history?
14.
14 and a 5. Not a lot of that in beauty school.
Yeah.
So, Kadir, you remember, or you know, that the Luna City disaster was something that happened probably at this point about 30 years ago, 35 years ago. There was a Genasi city in the Crescent Isles. There are 4 major Genasi tribes, and each one had their own city until the Luna City disaster. The Luna City was at the north point of the Crescent Isles, and there was a terrible disaster, the details of which not many know. But the native Air Genasi who were there fled to the lower parts of the islands, and since then, those islands have been forever shrouded in a dark mist, like fog. And when people try to travel through it, they either never come back or they get completely lost and end up going back the way they came. So nobody has made it to Luna City since the disaster. Um, and those who have tried, very seriously tried, have disappeared. And those who have traveled through that area, even the pirates who frequent that area tend to avoid it. Those who have traveled through that area, very much like a Bermuda Triangle situation, seem to come back out the way they came when they have gone through the pass. But anybody heading to Luna City with intention has never come back. And it was one of the famous historical moments within the world, which is the Luna City disaster. And it happened, probably about 35, 40 years ago at this point. And, it's been long enough that it's not on everybody's memory, but it is something that happened in history. Key, basically the same information, except for you don't really know kind of what happened to the Genasi, and you wouldn't really know about how pirates, or sorry, the fine gentlemen who run the ships through the Crescent Isles, how they sort of handle it, which is by not letting people go through that area. So that's the Luna City disaster in a certain nutshell. And yeah, Dr. Professor Cornelius seems a little confused, and he immediately puts down his book and starts looking for another book, very distractedly and quickly as he is given this information, because it seems to have happened. Your natural insight kind of tells you this is the first time he's heard about it.
Well, what if we go there, like at least try to go there? Or another thing we could do is, and Key kind of points up, and you see Bob, the their little drone homunculus kind of buzzing around. We could send Bob, and you do like a scrying spell or something, like maybe something along the lines of that.
Like Larry at this point has sat up, and Bird has sort of hopped onto his lap, and he kind of just like holds Bird for a second and looks up at you guys, and he's like, "Nah, kid, you don't go in there. You don't send things in there. You don't do it. And he kind of looks at Bird very sadly, and like you could see him sort of fighting off the need to cry, as he's still very tired. And he just looks at Bird and he like is petting this large blue parrot, and he's just, you just don't do it.
Have you lost people you cared about or things you cared about by sending them there?
I don't want to get into it.
Okay. What if that's the only way to know what's going on and the only way to get to the bottom of all this?
And you can see him kind of start to get mad as like the conversation leans in this direction. But before he could say anything, Granny like chimes in. She's like, "Well, dears, if it does come to that, we'll need to figure out a way to get to Luna City safely. To Larry's point, we do not send adventurers there anymore. No amount of coin is worth it. And we've had wizards send familiars, we've had scrying spells, we've even had these newfangled artificers send in their familiars. The results, at best, were they were not quite the same when they went through the experience."
Well, you know what? Master Locke's 1001 plus 7 rules of venturing number 822 is nothing is impossible. It's just hasn't been discovered yet.
Aye, and if we can figure out a way to get to Luna City safely, we certainly will. But right now we need to focus on the task at hand. And time is of the essence, because Deidre might move before we can reach her. Are you all ready to go?
Let's do it.
Okay.
That's fair. I suppose we haven't had any deliveries of any potions or anything that might help us in case there's danger or we run into something.
Well, about that, Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch, Sr., turns around on his heel and he goes, "Oh, about that. See, that's why I created Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch Jr. the Third. Because I will be sending myself with you since it is not safe for me to leave the academy. I figured this is the best way to have a Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch in your pocket."
Oh, okay. So, you know what? I'm just gonna nickname it Dr. Professor Dollop, and they're gonna be my new friend.
No, young man, you have to call it Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch Jr. the Third. If you do not, it will not respond to you. You know what? I was going to give you this bracelet, but I think maybe it's better served by Mira. Mira, please hold on to this bracelet. It will allow you to use my spirit familiar to aid you in your missions. It is actually just me communicating, so allowing me to be in two places at once. But you do have to let me know or communicate to the spirit when you would like to have it assist in any way, shape, or form. Okay, here you go. I'm going back to reading. And he slides this bracelet on your arm and then runs away. And then this ghost spirit just kind of floats over to you.
Okay, well, I'm going to turn immediately to the ghost spirit because he said to talk to it if I needed to. I was like, and I'm going to look at the bracelet. So what kind of commands or help can I ask of you?
So its little ghost eyes look up at you and it goes,
What does it say?
Bully.
Oh. I'm gonna turn and look at the rest of the party.
And then it disappears into the bracelet.
Oh, great. Love it.
Have fun with that one, Mira.
Yeah,
real-
so about those potions.
So when you want to use the spirit, you just have to say its name and tell it you need help. It does take a moment to work since I will be casting the spells through it. But if you need any sort of healing, much better than a potion. Oh, and I should warn you that you can't have more than one spirit active at a time. So yeah, you're gonna get this bracelet. The bracelet is going to allow you to commune with the spirit, and Dr. Professor Cornelius will be able to communicate to you through it, and also be able to cast spells like any other familiar through the spirit itself. But it does take a bonus action to use the bracelet.
Okay.
And he does explain that you do need to say its name the whole time, every time.
Should I add that to my character sheet?
You can.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna have it for this mission. He expects it back when you
Okay.
guys return.
Good. Sounds good.
All right. Anything else anybody wants to say or do before we leave this scene?
Oh, the scene, yeah. No, I'm good.
Yes, dear.
Do we know anything about Deidre other than she's 10th strongest or whatever?
No, dear. As far as we could tell, is Deidre might not even be her real name. This is just the code name she's been given. The information we have is she is one of 24 cult leaders from the cult of Endless Night. And they do seem to be more powerful or higher ranking as you go through. But for her specifically, we know that she is sort of a coordinator for the cult, and sort of has her hands over many of their activities. But unfortunately, we couldn't get too much information because our spy is only so into the cult at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh, go ahead.
You, dear.
Yeah. Do we know at least what they look like, or are they like a wizard or something?
Descriptions describe her, and I'll read exactly what our spy said, and you can take it from there. The most beautiful elfin woman I have ever seen, with black and purple hair. Most beautiful tiefling woman I have ever seen, with black and purple hair, and fair skin and eyes that glow red like the sun.
Okay.
She appears to be some sort of tiefling, but based on the description, she's very human or elven in features.
Sounds like someone's thirsty.
Yes.
But do we know
we
if
only had certain spies at our disposal via Larry's team.
But do we know if they're like a magic person, or a, I'm gonna swing a sword type person, or a sneaky sneak?
As far as we know, she's never had a need to fight anyone. So she commands a cult army. That's what we know.
Sounds like a sneaky sneak.
All right. But before she sneaks away,
And do you think we're going to run into any trouble getting to Bass City to take our transport out?
so you shouldn't. In the time that you've been away, we've had some, let's call them a bit, well, members of Larry's roster that are a bit more creative, have come up with a tunnel system to get you right out of the city and be able to travel north from here. You can thank the fine gentlemen and ladies at Junox Junction for this unique, we'll call it, plan. But it has been very useful for getting information and informants in and out underneath the city. But we will be using that route. You'll come out somewhere near the forest where a Centaurian Express will be waiting for you, and that will take you to Bass City, where you will arrive on your ship, where you will be greeted by one Dr. Thaddeus. Oh, sorry, not Dr. Thaddeus. Augustus A. Thatch, who I believe you are acquainted, will once again be helping guide you through the desert. All right.
Sounds good.
All right. So, is there anything you guys want to do before you leave the campus and begin your travels?
Yes. He wants to go look to buy a alchemy jug if there's one available. It's a uncommon magic item.
Gotta do this shopping
Hmm?
before stream. Alchemy jug. The critical role item?
It's from the basic book.
This is saying it is a wondrous item.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I am going to say, given the limited supplies at the academy, and not being able to go to a proper magic shop, rarity, uncommon, wondrous type, jug, you got a set amount of specific liquids.
It's some mayo. Make some mayonnaise.
It can make mayo, honey.
Yeah,
beer.
that's one of the reasons I want to buy it. Water, actually.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find a price. How much gold do you have, Key?
Well, considering Key hasn't spent any money really, let's see here, for a long time. 1,248.
Oh, good. Because it is a 1,200 gold on the cheap end, valued item.
Okay. Can Key buy one?
Key can order one.
Okay.
But will not have it by tonight.
Okay. Key is.
You gotta expect shipping and handling for this.
But Key, he's a Prime member,
right? I was about to say, don't they have Prime here?
Yeah.
It's gotta have, this particular item would have to come from Max's shop. As you know, Kazoo is one of the workers there. You can send a letter to Kazoo or Max and Sam to order it yourself, but it would need to come from the main shop in Hubris. And getting a package delivered to an adventurer from the High King's main city right now, a little difficult. But they
200.
will put in the request for you.
Okay. Just really quickly looked it up. It's saying that it's 200 gold.
I'm seeing anywhere from 6,000 to 500. The Forgotten Realms wiki is valuing it at 1,200.
Gotcha. All right,
so
then.
I'm going based off of my world economy.
Gotcha.
And yeah.
All right. Well, Key's going to order one then.
All right. Anything else anybody is doing?
Mm-mm.
All right. So we will move everybody to the world map. We will begin to travel. We'll go over that, and then we will take our break.
Mm-hmm.
So, coming out of Glassagian, you can see here on the map, Junox Junction is just north right there. That is actually very in line with the position of the academy. So going out through this tunnel, you're going to drop out near the forest, near Junox Junction. From there, you will be traveling up here to Bass City. From Bass City, you will be taking a boat up to the river at this location. Not here in this city. But this location in particular, you're going to take a boat from Bass City to the river and across the desert here. Now, for sake of brevity, I know that some of us are from Bass City and may want to do something on the way. Within reason, is there anything you guys want to do as you travel through Junox Station to Bass City to board the boat?
I got.
You got 2. Mira, you have 1.
Yeah. I just want to check to see how my little shop is doing, making sure it's not destroyed. That's it.
The one in Junox Junction?
Yeah. Sus.
He roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I live in Key's hands.
Well, I figure we haven't been able to be back there for a bit because it's been.
No, you have not been able to be back there in a while. 8? Okay. How to put this delicately?
Oh.
So last time you guys left the shop, and in that area or around there, in the little barn shed attached to your shop, Key was doing experiments on a particular staff. The staff exploded, putting web everywhere. Just as a reminder for everybody how this happened. Your shop is fine. They have closed the doors, but the web seems to have grown a bit, and it sort of looks like your shop is decorated for Halloween, with a lot of spider webbing on the outside, and actual spiders of notable size using this web coming from Key's little barn. You guys are traveling through Junox Junction, so you don't really have time to stop and deal with this, but that's the current look of it. The inside of the shop, though, does look impeccable. And as you travel, Junox gives you guys food, probably something like rotisserie style chickens, with like stuffed with herbs and crust. If Junox was here himself, he would tell that a little bit better. But as he gives those to you, he assures you not to worry, that Boris has been keeping the spiders at bay.
I turn to Key and I say, when this all is all done, you are cleaning this up.
Okay. He rummages through the things and pulls out a alchemist fire. Got it.
Key, you had two.
Yes. Two. First one is a question. So why can't we use the teleport pad?
Mm, great question. Because all the teleporter pads are set to major cities.
Hmm.
Um, the closest teleporter pad to where you are going is in Hubris, which is the capital of Kaiser, and it is where the High King lives, and the Imperial Army is at their strongest. There is no other type of guard in Hubris other than the Imperial Army. Because of that, the Adventurers Guild there is basically locked down. There is no way to even sneak out of the Adventurers Guild in Hubris. There are no adventurers currently in Hubris other than the guards that have to be there and the guild leader of Hubris. So to teleport there, we could do it, but we are going on a very different adventure, and that adventure involves jail and or death.
Gotcha. I just
Because
wanted to ask.
that's sort of the no, it's a great question. It's absolutely a very valid and good question. Um, any of the cities that are in Kaiser right now are very difficult for adventurers to leave, similar to how you guys had to sneak down to the docks. Glaciagian is one of the better cities right now. If you go to Hubris, or you go to Augaman, or you go to Denra, even Durenhammer, it is difficult to be an adventurer right now. And the High King has made it difficult.
Gotcha.
When an adventurer leaves, or even somebody coming to the guild to try to join, they're usually harassed, and then that harassment is used as an excuse to arrest them. Oftentimes, violently, or with the intention of arresting them and making them into, in this world, when you commit a nonviolent crime and are arrested, one of the punishments can be slavery.
Mhm.
So that's been happening to a lot of people. So a lot of adventurers, especially at these guilds, are not working. In contrast, if you were to travel to Bialé, each of those cities are packed to the gills with adventurers who are just staying away from Kaiser. Same if you went to Rosh Qatar.
Gotcha. So basically, King Jerk faces a blockade.
Essentially,
Okay.
he's got a very strong hold in these cities, and he is just looking for any excuse to stop adventurers and make their lives as hard as possible.
Gotcha. And my second thing is, so if they're traveling, it's going to take a couple days, right?
This by cart would take a couple weeks
Okay.
to even get to the boat. By boat, it would take a couple days from to get to the desert.
Gotcha. So during that time, he is going to the potion elixir of resistance going to fade, and he will be brewing up another experimental elixir. Do you want me to roll it now or when we come
I
back to break?
I would say wait until we get back from break
Got it.
because we still have to get through Bass City and to the actual port.
Gotcha. Okie dokie.
Um, Kadir, anything you want to do through Junox Junction? All right, you're good. Um, then we arrive at Bass City. Similarly, you guys are basically taken straight to the port. But if there's something you want to look at or check or talk to somebody really quickly in Bass City, you could.
Good.
Mira,
I
you're
do.
good?
I'm gonna because I know we're on a time crunch. On our way, I would have written a short little note to the girls at the salon as well as my parents. Just telling them that I'm safe, I'm okay. I'm sorry we haven't been able to. Um, Letters haven't been being delivered very well. But I hope that they're okay. And when it's safe, definitely send me some some updates about what's happening around the city, and I love them.
Perfect. And as you arrive at the dock, the old dockhand, like, he recognizes you in his own weird I only have one good eye way. He's, oh dear, how have you been? Are you still living up on the hill?
No, I've become I've moved down to Glaswegian for a little bit, just trying to started a salon
Glaswegian.
down there.
What's a salon?
Well, you know what I do here, doing hair,
Oh,
aesthetic services.
oh. Old Jimmy is not one for aestheticians. But yeah, good for you going to college. I can give these notes to your parents. Yeah, of course. Hopefully, yeah, happy to deliver them. And from there, you guys do meet Augustus, who is there with a ship and crew ready to take you to the next port. Augustus, as always, walking with his cane, and is very happy and excited to see you all. And that's where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes. Sorry. We'll come back in 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm laughing at God. I'll come back in 10 minutes, and then we will continue on. you, sir. And welcome back to Spellshots. I'm going to wait for everything to load in. There's a little bit of delay on my end. Because we are trying to make sure we stay under time tonight, we did not do the shop donations. Kazoo is on break at the moment. He is in the back getting a candy bar. But we do have those donation goals below us if you would like to donate. We are going to get into the combat half of our episode tonight. So any of those will help or hurt any of these players. If you would like to see one of them die, please let me know. For enough money, I will kill Kadir.
Wow.
But
Or
you
I
know
will
what?
tr-
Hey,
I will try
Key,
really hard.
Key is an artificer, so Key could bring Kadir back as a Frankenstein. How about that?
Oh yeah.
Franken Kadir.
I've still got charges on polymorph on the stick. I still have 2 left, damn it.
Oh, I know. I know you do. All right. So you guys make it to the ship. Augustus Thatch, the very excitable archaeologist and historian, Augustus A. Thatch, to be specific, is very excited to see you guys. Hey, welcome back. So it's gonna be like last time we went through the desert. It's gonna be like, you can't talk to him, but I can talk to him, and we're gonna take you to the caves. I'm gonna go with this time, just to kind of, be there. But if you have any questions, let me know. It's just so good to see you guys again.
It's great to see you too, Augie.
I don't know who that is. And he kind of looks around.
That's you. We give you a nickname, Augie, Augustus.
Geez. I'm not really one for nicknames. I don't really. Thank you. I don't. You please don't do that. Thank
Okay.
you. Maybe if we get married, I would do a nickname, but I'm not. I'm not ready to settle down. And he just seems like really confused about the whole nickname thing. While you guys are traveling on the boat, it's very quiet. The lake around or near Bass City connects to a river or 2 rivers that head up towards Kaiser. At the junction of those 2 rivers, there is a small lake there as well, not near the size of the massive lake that you are currently traveling through. When you travel through, is there anything you guys want to do as you travel?
I would, while we're traveling, Key will be brewing up another experimental elixir.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know that it's not gonna be good by the time you get there if you do it now.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna want to wait until you arrive at the desert.
Okay, well,
Because you're still gonna have to travel through the desert for a little bit.
Okay, well, let me know when I
Yeah.
can roll that.
So yeah. Back in the old days, when people traveled by boat and carriage, it would often take weeks and days of travel. It's not how it is today with these fancy aeroplanes taking you across the country in a few hours.
We're spoiled by the teleporters.
Yeah. So yeah, you're roughing it a little bit, the old-fashioned way. Does anybody want to do a perception check or any sort of check or ask Augustus anything as you travel?
I'll roll a perception check.
Yeah. I will
Perception
too.
as well, yeah.
6.
7.
16.
Hey!
So Key and Kadir, it's a lake. there's, you know, there's water, there's trees on some sides. It's a boat. You've been on a boat before. Um, Augustus does seem to be constantly like grabbing at paperwork and scribbling things and measuring out big maps on the floor. But other than that, nothing out of the ordinary for his character. Mira, with your 16, you see something you have not seen kind of in probably since you were a kid, and out on boats near Bass City. There is an island at the center of Bass City. Not at the center of Bass City, at the center of this lake. The island does seem to usually have fog around it. There are large green trees that fill the island, but there is also large pointy green mountains that sit at the center of this island that seem to come to a very sharp point. And you happen to catch, as you travel, the perfect time of day to see just how unique and green these mountains are off in the distance. And they have a unique shape. And you know that your city often gets people traveling to and from this island, but you've never really known why. You just know, like, if most people are coming to Bass City, they're either lost or they're getting on a ship to go to this island. And the people who do come to get on a ship to go to this island are always elves. And that's kind of it as you travel through and make your way upriver to the desert. Yeah, nothing really distinct. Let me see. Could I have each of you roll a d20 for me?
Okay.
That's 168.
Ah.
I don't think you got that on a d20.
That's a D620. 15.
52, 7. Kadir, while you're traveling, you do have these kind of weird, restless dreams. And you don't really remember the dreams, but you know they always end with you chasing after a duck. And you wake up trying to catch that duck. And there are ducks out on the water in this lake, and you can see them flying over sometimes. But you do have this moment of like, I almost got him. Every time you wake up. Kadir, you do have a green bag of holding, correct?
I believe I do.
Let me just confirm that.
Or is it the bag of holding M? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Yep, I have one. Excuse
Cool.
me.
You just get the feeling that there's a potion in there. One of these mornings you wake up.
I'm going to reach into my green bag of holding and see if there's a potion in there.
What? There's a potion in there. How did you know?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
I have no idea where did this came from. What? and I don't know what's going on. Like, hey, I'm gonna look to the rest of the. Did anybody? Did this come from anybody? One of us? Hello? Okay, I guess not.
Has
Mhm.
anybody so far here in this campaign received one of these green potions before? It
No.
is a green potion with gold swirls. There's no other distinct labeling on the bottle, um, but it does look like it is a one-shot drink.
I'm gonna take a look at it.
Uh,
Interesting.
Key, you're muted. Sorry.
I got a mystery potion.
Have you drank it yet?
Not yet.
Oh, that's right. You did get it on the Keys Adventure episode.
Yeah.
You got one, and you tried to experiment with it, and it didn't go well because you tried to get Terrence to drink it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So his potion looks exactly like the one you have, Key.
Oh, you got one too. I haven't
Key-
discovered what it really does yet, but it should be real interesting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to drink stuff or consume anything I'm not familiar with. You said you got one. Wait, what did you do with yours?
He kind of rummages, pulls it out. I still have it because well, try feeding some to Terrence, but Terrence didn't want any.
Naturally. Well, I mean, it's not like we need it anywhere right now.
Oh, I know. Next time we meet up with Terrence, you hold him down, and I'll make him drink some.
Yes, let's do that.
I'm not sure Terrence would like that.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just tell Terrence it's for science.
I'm not sure Terrence likes science like that.
It's
So
for
Kadir,
science.
Kadir, as you're having this conversation, similar to how you felt about your not laser pointer, your magic stick, you sort of get the idea. You don't know what it's gonna do when you drink it, but you know that it's not necessarily harmful or poison.
Mm.
But you also don't know what will happen if somebody or something consumes it.
I'm just gonna take a look at the potion. Who knows? Maybe you'll save my life later. And I'm gonna put it back in the bag of holding.
All right. Please add a mysterious green potion to your item list.
You said
I
it was
forget.
green and gold. You said.
Yeah, I forget the name I gave it when
You told me just put down mystery potion.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
We're gonna call it GG's because it's gonna give us the win.
Yeah,
Also for green and gold.
green and gold. So yes, now you have that potion. So you guys do arrive in the desert. For those who traveled through the desert before, you are greeted by what you could assume is the same gentleman or same person who carried you or took you through the desert before. It's hard to tell because the people of the desert are always wrapped. Every inch of them is covered and never revealed. They also never speak to anyone outside of their own tribe or specific people within that tribe. So they seem about the same height as the person who traveled through the desert before. I think, Kadir, you weren't here for that one when we went through the desert. So I'll kind of describe the people of the desert. They are a nomadic people, but as far as you know, and as far as most people know, there's no way to travel this particular desert land without one of them with you. There are these things living below the sand that tend to eat people, and for some reason, they tend to leave the people of the desert alone. As you guys join, get on the carriage, pulled by two large axe-beak birds, you do learn kind of the reasoning behind this. They seem to carry a sort of string and whistle that they spin in the air every so often, and you'll see the things moving beneath you sort of move away from that sound. And at night, or sorry, during the day when it is too hot to travel and you guys make camp, they do create small little pyramid-style pyres at each corner of the camp, and that smoke kind of bellows outwards, keeping the larger bird creatures that seem to float around the desert, large, for lack of a better word, large, very obvious vultures that are circling over you at bay as you sleep for the day and travel at night. The desert does get so extremely hot that this is the only safe way to travel. Through your travel, the only time this person speaks, he speaks directly, or they speak directly to Augustus, and you never hear it. And when Augustus speaks to them, it is also similarly very quiet or indirect. Is there anything you want to do while you travel? And Key, you'll be last on this list, but you will get the last day of travel for your potion.
Gotcha.
I know you're ready.
Nothing coming to mind. I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys make it to sort of a cliffside where it appears to be some old abandoned mines or tunnels were built out. And that cliffside leads, or these tunnels lead in the direction of that secret base that you guys found. And these tunnels are supposed to lead underneath that base. That is kind of the information you guys have going in. Augustus tells you, guys, so we're gonna stay out here, and if you need anything, we're gonna be, ready to go. The deal is we take you back, but we can't go into the cave with you. Obviously, and he, motions to his bad leg. Obviously, I'm no good in a fight, and we gotta stay with the cart to make sure none of the sand sharks get the birds.
That's totally fine. We'll see you when we get back then, right?
Yeah, well, we won't leave without you, of course. You guys are like friends. I wouldn't leave you here.
Sounds good.
How much do I believe that he wouldn't leave me here?
Roll an insight.
Like one scary thing comes and he's gone, or like
Yeah, let's see. Let's find out together.
14.
I'll give you advantage because you have been traveling with him and you've traveled with him before.
Mhm.
You are certain that he would not leave you if given any sort of rational choice. So he would only leave if it was like a dire situation.
Okay.
The person of the desert that you are traveling with would absolutely leave you in a heartbeat. No thoughts given. But they won't leave you unless they have to. They're not just going to leave you, but if given a situation between you and those birds that pulled the cart, he would leave with the birds.
Oh yeah. He has no loyalty to us. Yeah.
Yeah, no. At the end of the day, this is part of a job that he's doing. But Augustus would fight to stay for you guys. And you kind of recall as you're trying to be like, would you leave us? You kind of recall Augustus mentioning the time that a large piece of ice fell on him, and that's how his leg got hurt. And he was rescued by adventurers. Side spoiler, Augustus doesn't know those adventurers were also the people who caused the large piece of ice to fall on him. But that's another story for another time. Thank you, playtest group. So So yeah, he is very pro adventurers and very pro, you guys in particular.
Okay.
Oh. All right. So you each begin to make your way into the cave. It is dark for those who want to make light.
I'll make light.
Yeah, I figured you would. Something told me.
Bond.
Do have a human with you. You will make light, and I will begin to pull everybody onto the map.
Say, he is probably going to take point as usual.
Oh, Key, you got to roll for your potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
I got a 6, which means, let me just pull up my thing. Like our last game, I now have a potion of transformation.
Which does...
Well, last game it allowed me to turn into like a half a mer person.
That's right. See how that helps you in the desert.
Mm-hmm. Well, it has other stuff, like I can also change my appearance and something else that might be fun. Kadir might want.
Do you want to give the potion to Kadir?
For now, I think he's gonna keep it though.
Okay. All right. Mira, you should now be admitting light. Sorry, my roll 20 is frozen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did everybody else's freeze too?
No, I'm
I think I'm good. Yep.
good. I'm just still on the world map.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, same.
Oh. That's because Jeromy didn't drag everybody over there. Yeah. Doop. Now you should be there.
Yep.
What layer is this on? Doo-doo-doo. All right. Oh my god.
That.
I love Roll20. Please sponsor us as the map jumps around. Perfect. That was a user error, though. I was on the wrong thing. Cameraman Joe, you may want to be over here and just move with them as they move through the cave. I'm pinging the map for you. Yeah, so you are now in the cave. You can move 30 feet at a time. Key, I believe you said you wanted to go first.
Yes. If no one minds, no one else minds.
No. Mira's hanging back, last to walk.
I'm probably gonna be right behind you as your muscle. Yeah.
I'll put Key right here then, for now. And Key's going to I'm gonna say 2 squares or so. Check for any traps or such.
Okay. You can roll for that as a general roll and then keep moving.
Gotcha.
Because
Investigation, right?
if we have you do every 2 squares, we're gonna be here till tomorrow.
Gotcha. Investigation, right?
Yes.
All right, here's the first roll. 10.
All right.
He believes it is safe, so he's going to go forward. Let's see, 30 feet, so that's 5, 10.
And don't keep rolling investigation.
Okay. 5,
That's going to
10,
be your investigation.
15, 25, 30. There you go.
All right. Everybody else can move their movement.
Okay, I'm gonna roll again, I guess.
Yep. And if at any point anybody wants to do a perception or anything, no, you don't need to roll investigation again.
Okay, gotcha.
I would like to see if I hear or sense anything
Sure.
as we're walking.
You can't really sense anything in D&D unless you use a spell. You could be like, these vibes are off.
Well, I hear anything is what I'm
yeah.
going with
May I
my
also
elf ears.
may I also make a perception check?
Yes, you may.
All right, cool. 14.
As you guys travel through this cave, it is dark and it does seem like it is old and full of dust, and it has been abandoned. When you do get around to these mine carts, they seem mostly rusted and unusable. But one thing, Mira, you notice, and nobody else notices this, is the tracks look brand new. The metal on the tracks specifically looks brand new. And the wheels on these old carts look not rusted, especially compared to the rest of the carts themselves. These were certainly in use.
Mhm.
As far as being able to hear anything with your elf ears, you sort of hear rumblings and cracking throughout the ceiling as the cave itself seems to shift now and again. But it's sort of like an old house moving kind of vibe, as it's not like dramatic. It's not like
Settling. Yeah.
yeah, it's just feels like things are sort of settling, and the air is incredibly dry, but you don't hear anything at this point. But I will have you guys keep your perception that you rolled as you move forward, and I will update you as we go.
He's gonna go forward and kind of stop at this corner over here around this bend.
Okay.
And they're going to kind of just peek over. I was wondering if I could cast guidance.
What are you using it for?
Investigation. Basically, I'm gonna peek around the corner just to.
Okay. So investigation is specific to investigating like a thing or a trap. That would be more of a perception check as you peek around the corner.
Yeah. Can I cast guidance with that?
I'm gonna say not really with perception, because it's not like an action you're trying to do. I think rules as written you can, but I'm gonna say like in general,
Okay.
it's not the normal use for guidance.
All right, then I'm gonna roll perception then.
Okay.
Oh God, 5.
I mean,
I
it's
got a
natural
1.
one, so even if
Got
you
1.
had guidance,
Yeah.
it would
Yeah. Fair.
Okay.
Fair.
We'll get to your natural one in a second. Mira, did you have something?
Yeah, I just wanted to actually tell the others that it seems like they're using these carts and these tracks recently. So definitely be on high alert. And I also wanted to see if I could look in one of the carts and see if I could tell, like, what is there residue, powder, I don't know, shards of gems. Yeah.
Give me an investigation check. Key, with your natural 1, you do notice that there is a cart spilt over. Down that hallway, there is no sign of any life or people. There is an old trunk right about here. I think your character can see this.
Part of it, yeah.
Yeah, there seems to be an old trunk that has a lock on it.
Zoom in there. Give me a sec. There he goes.
And maybe this cart that spilt over was heading towards that, and maybe it's like supplies are going there. But as far as you can tell, there's no sign of life or anything.
Okay.
And because you rolled a natural one, it seems like those rocks that are spilled out from the cart, probably diamonds, actually.
Okay.
Probably diamonds.
All right. And Key doesn't. You're saying Key doesn't see or doesn't perceive any danger, right?
No,
Okay.
not
Cool.
at all.
All right.
You
Key
perceive
to-
diamonds
okay.
and a trunk with a lock on it.
and no danger. Looks like to Key, it looks like it's all clear. I'm just saying that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is actually just clear there. But there are shiny rocks and a
All right.
shiny lock.
You know what? Key is going. Do you mind if I move Key over to the turned over minecart?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Go for it.
Key's gonna.
I'm willing to say that Key is so excited that they kind of dash.
Yeah. Give me a
Go
sec.
get diamonds.
I froze. Give me a sec. There we go. Sorry, I just froze for a second there. Key's gonna kind of go over like, ooh, shiny rocks, and goes over to the overturned minecart.
Perfect. Do you want to start collecting the rocks?
Key's not gonna collect it right now. It's gonna stand over it and kind of looks at it and then looks back to the group, and kind of waves them on over.
Okay. Kadir and Mira, Key has found some diamonds.
Did I find anything in the cart for 13?
Oh, for your 13 investigation, you find that there seems to be old ore at the bottom of these, but there is sort of a chemical residue on the inside that seemed to have spilled, but there's no sort of container. The chemical residue is like old and like tar. Think of like grease that had been sitting for a very long time. And you can tell that like something was spilled in here. And the rocks that are kind of shiny seem to be worthless, but they seem to be a part of like the whole thing. That's kind of what you could tell. You can't really tell what the chemical is, but they were transporting some sort of sticky liquid in here.
Okay.
All right, and feel free, Kadir and Mira, to move where you would like.
Come on, guys! Look, I found diamonds, and he's kind of excited, pointing down at the diamonds.
I wouldn't touch those just in case.
Are you sure they're really shiny and they're diamonds? Like, we could buy you could buy a whole new salon, and Key could get like a fancy lab and all that stuff. And Kadir, you could get a lot of booze.
Do I
Yeah, but-
have? Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Do people think I'm an alcoholic?
I was like, did my
Is that
reputation? Is that my character now?
You've been talking a lot about sake out of character. A lot of sake.
That is fair.
Okay. So, Key, do you want to collect the stones or leave them?
Key is going to. You know what? Key will bend down and pick up one.
Okay. You collect it. Please put in your inventory large diamond ? And put 1.
Is it sticky to the touch? Does it have anything on it?
Is it?
No, it's just a really shiny diamond.
It's a really shiny diamond. Do you want one too? There's
It
a
shines
lot,
bright like a diamond.
right, and everything.
No, I'm okay. If it is a diamond, you better use it to clean my salon.
All right. Key, you know what? Key's gonna take another one, kind
Okay.
of looks at it and you know what? Is there like he's gonna? Not he. Sorry, they are gonna pick up the smallest one.
Okay.
Okay.
So as
Um,
you continue to pick these up, or however you want to do it, they are to you they are just diamonds.
Mhm.
There is nothing else going on here.
Okay.
So you can add up to 5 diamond question marks to your character.
So suspicious.
You just
I'm not.
struck it rich.
I'll add 5.
Mhm.
He's gonna like pocket 5 of them and keep holding one of them in their hand, the small one in their hand though. So technically 6.
Okay.
Okay. And and there's like a box over there. You should probably see what's inside. Can I
Yeah,
move
it's just a foot locker.
can I move key in front of it?
Yeah, you can move. And anybody else can move one more time.
He is going to investigate for traps on the foot locker.
Okay. You will do so at disadvantage.
Okay. Can I cast guidance on this?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Because you're so excited about the diamonds and the
Okay,
shiny
okay. So
rock.
it's not an all-time thing then.
Nope. I'm just. This is the result of your natural
Got
one.
it. Got it. Got it.
Because you perceived there was no danger. Remember.
25 at disadvantage.
Oh, he said F your
Wow.
disadvantage.
Huh?
Yeah. Me, I don't need guidance. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Okay. Mr. I don't need guidance.
Disadvantage and he rolls a 19.
Well, the other one's a nat 20.
I know exactly.
So you are searching for traps, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So while you are searching for traps, let me double check this. Don't mind me typing. I'm sure it's nothing.
He's typing. No, no. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm just double checking this because I haven't had to make a ruling on this in a while.
Oh, jeez.
All right. So I am going to say you do not find a trap per se.
Got it.
I'm just gonna step your character back right there. Don't worry about that.
Got it.
But I am going to need a Dex saving throw.
Will do.
And I will give you advantage on your Dex saving throw.
Watch.
Actually, sorry. I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay. Watch, I whiff this. This is the one I whiff. I mean, I got 13.
That is certainly a number. I don't think it is enough.
Oh.
But let's see. Time to play everyone's favorite game. Is it a mimic?
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I had a fucking feeling. Feeling.
It's a mimic.
Oh, god damn it.
You win. All right, let me go find this character sheet because I wasn't sure we would use him tonight. Just search for his name. His name is definitely not a mimic. And you rolled a 13.
Yep. Excuse me.
All right. You are grappled. Yay!
Oh no.
But you are not going to take any immediate damage.
Cool. Ooh, I just realized something. If I'm grappled as a plasma, I think something happens actually.
So I need everybody to roll for initiative. Against definitely not a mimic.
Oh yes, there is something I can do. Yay! What was that again? Oh, initiative. Let's see here. Initiative. Oh god, either get really good rolls or crap rolls tonight.
You're still faster than the mimic, though.
Which is important.
True.
All right. So, let me describe the scene to you. As Key very excitedly goes to check this for traps, you see him feeling around. There's certainly no traps. But as he goes to feel, he gets sort of a clamp on his pseudo hand. And the eyes of the mimic pop open. And the teeth of the mimic start to form. And the tongue, specifically of the mimic, wraps around Key's arm. As it roars its nasty little mimic roar, and Key is grabbed by this creature, Kadir, right in front of you. What would you like to do? Mira, you're on deck with Key following up.
Oh, hell with it. Pop a fighting spirit. Give me the 5. Give me the advantage. Attack the mimic. What?
Excuse you, his name is definitely not a mimic.
DNM? Danem? Danem is his name? Okay, cool. It's a one-handed strike with the katana.
All right, go for it.
It's a 24 to hit.
Let me see. Yeah, that hits.
All right, so that'll be 7 slashing and 9 fire damage, 16 damage total.
Thank you for doing math for me.
Gotcha. I'll take a second strike at the mimic with that advantage on there. That's a 22 to hit.
That is also a hit.
So that'll be 5 slashing, 6 fire for 11 more points of damage. So that is 27 points of damage total.
Dang.
Nice.
All
And
right.
you didn't slice off Key's arm.
Yay!
Let's see. Let's see here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just looking to see if there's anything else I can do now. Nope. Yeah.
You're good?
I'm good.
Key, you had a finger up? What's up?
Yeah, I just realized that we forgot to put my familiar on the board.
Oh, Bob. Well,
Yeah.
you'll have to activate him.
Oh, okay.
So he is with you in your pouch, but he is not activated.
Got it.
That's one of those things you gotta let me know.
All right.
All right. Mira, you were up.
Yeah. I am just going to shoot a mind sliver at it.
Go for it.
Yeah. Sorry. Intelligence saving throw.
Let's see how smart definitely not a mimic is. Can you guys see its name when it rolls? Because I did write the name and stuff.
No.
No.
A 7 does not beat a 14.
Nice.
He a
So-
dummin'.
Takes 8 damage and then it subtracts 1d4 from its next saving throw.
Oh, okay. -8. And anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I'm staying away from it.
Okay. I mean, it is drooling all over Key. All right, Key. For your turn, you have to try to break the grapple.
Yes. I am also, as a plasmoid, I'm amorphous, so I also get advantage on ability checks to initiate or escape a grapple.
Oh.
Yeah.
Remind me to make a plasmoid wrestler.
All right. So he is going to actually let me see if I can use my cunning action to do that. Hide. How will you rule this? Because I have cunning action and fast hands, which lets me use like sleight of hand and thieves tool and all that stuff. Use an object. Could I use that as a bonus action to escape a grapple?
No.
Okay. I will escape a grapple. What do I roll?
It is a strength saving throw.
I use Dex to do that since I'm amorphous.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, dex saving throw.
Yeah. 10.
Definitely not a mimic. I believe it is a contested check against its strength, of which it has advantage.
Darn.
And that's not a saving throw, right?
Keys is a saving throw,
Okay.
but his check is not.
Yeah.
Even with it, it's a 21, so
Okay.
he's gonna hold on.
All right. Can I cast a spell?
What are the components of the spell?
Here. Verbal, somatic, and material.
No.
Okay. Then Key is going to see here. Can Key use because they have, I believe, a little poison on them. Can I use my Key's fast hand to use cunning action, which is to use an object
With your one free hand?
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, actually, no. Wait, because my free hand be the one with the diamond in it.
no, he's got that hand.
Okay. Then with the other free hand, then.
Let me see. I'm going to say... Yeah, so you can.
Okay. So Key's gonna just try to throw some poison down the not a mimic's gullet.
Yeah, so you can use your bonus and your action to do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
do. Which potion?
Poison.
Where did you get this poison?
I think I have it's here somewhere. Oh, I'm sorry, not poison. Sorry, it's supposed to be alchemist fire. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you could definitely do that.
Yeah, I have alchemist fire, so I'll toss some alchemist fire down the. Give it some heartburn.
Do it. Give me a dex throw.
21?
21 hits. What happens when the alchemist fire explodes?
Let's see that.
I believe it does fire damage within a 5 to 10 foot radius.
Mm-hmm. But I'm throwing it all down the gullet of the mimic.
Yes, but the mimic is a small box, not a dragon. It doesn't have a long throat. And your arm is in that gullet.
Let's see here. 1d4 fire damage.
Okay, roll it.
And at this, yeah, 1d fire damage at the start of each of its turn. So does it now or on the start of its?
Normally, it would get like a dex save against the fire, but you succeeded in hitting it, so it's going to go straight through.
Okay.
So I just need you to roll for the damage.
Okay. 2.
All right. The mimic is going to take 2 damage, and you will take 2 damage as well.
Darn.
But on the plus side, it is going to give you advantage on your next grapple escape because it is on fire.
Double advantage.
Yeah. Double advantage. You just succeed, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. And then it is going to be definitely not a mimic's turn.
Does it take another d4 damage?
It's on each of its turns, right?
Yeah.
So yes, roll for the damage.
Four.
All right, it's going to take the max amount of damage, and then it's going to bite you. I'm assuming a 19 hits.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 10 piercing plus 1 acid, but I
have resistance against acid, I believe.
yes, so, but we can't half 1 by 1. If it had been higher than 1, you would have took half the damage.
Gotcha.
DM.
Yes.
The definitely not mimic attacked Key, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to use my reaction to invoke Sentinel since I'm within 5 feet and take another shot at the and because Fighting Spirit is still up. That's an advantage.
I hate it here. Yeah, go ahead. I always forget about Sentinel.
25 to hit.
Yeah. That hits.
10 slashing, 9 fire, 19 damage.
You're so lucky Key threw fire in it because that is just enough damage to kill it.
Yeah.
So, Kadir, what does it look like when definitely not a mimic?
Well, basically, the only thing that Kadir does is he thrusts the katana straight into the definitely not a mimic. And he looks at everybody and says, "How do you kill a thing like this? Simple. You stab it in the chest."
Yeah, good pun. Good pun. So proud of you right now. You have no idea.
Now that we're out of combat, Key's going to activate their familiar, and the familiar is going to fly over and land on Kadir's shoulder.
Okay. There is a moment of the mimic just like getting stabbed and just you see the tongue kind of let go of Key as the fire kind of like pulls it back and it's like and then it just kind of like hairball coughs up some very wet bags of coin as it dies. You may feel free to collect that if you would like.
He will collect that.
There is 600 gold coins in that bag.
He's going to divide that among their friend. So
Cool.
600 divided by 3, that's 200 each.
Dope.
All right. And that was the end of what was definitely not a mimic. And here's Bob the Homunculus hanging out with Kadir. Kadir, this is your first time seeing Bob the Homunculus?
The heck is this thing?
Yeah. Bob, let's see here. Here's my description here. It's about the size of a hockey puck. If you've seen the movie Batteries Not Included, it's like one of the little robot aliens. Has little dragonfly fly-like wings on the side. And he goes, it's probably your first time seeing Bob. This is my assistant, Bob. Destination, Bilbo Buddy.
Charmed. Hello, Bob. What's he doing on my shoulder?
Oh, looks like Bob likes you.
Okay, then. And Kadir, slowly brings a finger to Bob as if to like just gently poke at Bob.
Bob kind of makes it like a little meep sound, like,
Okay.
No, hold on. What's the meep sound? I didn't hear it.
I don't know, I said,
I think the mic was cutting it off.
The mic
Yeah.
doesn't pick it
oh,
up.
okay. Maybe if I lean back.
No.
It's
So
still not
funny.
working.
But it's so fun to watch you go.
We need that as a GIF.
Yeah, just no sound. And that's what he sounds like.
Okay, then Beaker from
Oh, okay. And oh, all right then, little fella. Thanks. Please don't bite my finger off. You got this guy under control, Key. And are you good to go? Are you all right?
Yeah, he could, Bob could help us, especially well, if need be, he could activate some of Bob could activate some of Key's abilities from far away.
Oh, right on. All right. Well, let's hope we don't find any more of these. Definitely not mimics. Yeah. Let's keep going. Yeah.
All right, Key is going to take point, I guess, again, and let's see.
All right. So for the sake of brevity and time, I'm gonna kind of move you guys into the next section.
Gotcha.
There are no traps that you discover.
Mhm.
All right. As you reach this point, there is a very loud, booming explosion. As this explosion hits, you see cultists running in the direction that you were once heading, as the cave in front of you begins to collapse onto the cultists, killing them almost instantly, as one cultist seems to make it just in time, falling to the ground. Right here. A big cloud of dust fills the air as the earth shakes, and that pathway is now completely cut off. On the ground is a small gnome who is kind of finely dressed, but was running with the rest of the cultists. I may have misspoken to say he was one of them because he's not wearing the same clothing as them, but there is a small gnome gentleman laying on the ground there, kind of twitching from the explosion, and dust fills the small part of the cavern. What would you guys like to do?
You said that the path behind us is caved in now, right?
The path behind you is fine. The path
okay.
ahead of you,
Oh, gotcha.
where this spot is, this was once a path. Now this is filled with wall of rock, rubble, dirt, and pieces of cultists who were trying to escape as they screamed through the
Can
cave-in.
you highlight that again for me?
Yep. It's this back wall here. This brown section.
It's not appearing. I'm not. Is it between those that I'm gonna guess up, right? Up north of us.
Yeah, behind those two mine carts. Can you see that?
Oh, behind the nine carts? Where God is?
Yes.
Okay, there it is. Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
So this whole section was once a big, wide open cave.
Oh, okay.
As you walked in, with a very high ceiling in this area. But the whole section in front of you just collapsed, ending right at this point, as cultists were running and screaming, getting caught in the cave-in, and this small gnome gentleman ahead of them, who jumped right as the cave-in happened, falling to the ground in front of you and is twitching.
Gotcha.
Is he dying?
He looks to be injured at first glance.
Can I want to check him out.
Okay. You guys can move your character as you please. So,
That's the
You-
same right here, right?
yeah, this is him right there.
Okay.
He
Tell
will
us what happened.
here.
I will say to him.
As you approach, he sort of rolls over, and you can see he's a gnome wearing blue and purple robes with a very lavish dark beard. He has darker skin tone with jet black and silverish hair as he seems to be older, and he just laughs. And what you notice is in one hand he's got these syringes, and in his arm the syringes are filling with a glowing radiance as he looks up at you and just and as the laugh continues to grow, it begins to get deeper and deeper, and it goes
Oh, I back up. I back up. Yeah.
and he begins to transform. Please stop moving your characters. Before you can back up, I saw you move too, Kadir. Before you can back up, he transforms and disappears before your eyes as the flesh begins to take a more distinct dragon-like shape. And he stands up with big, large dragon wings. He looks like a dragonborn almost, but he has glowing runes on his arms. He has, where the needles were, there is a big glowing vein that seems to go through the course of his body, and his big mutated like wings. He looks something like a dragonborn mixed with a swamp creature, but he has large wings and a large body, much larger than the form he had before, as the cloaks kind of tear and tatter around him into sort of a loincloth, and he stands holding a very large steel trident before you. And as he rises up in that laugh, continues, these purple eyes begin to glow, filled with some sort of like arcane madness, and he begins to howl and point the trident up in the direction behind you. As he does, a large creature from the top of the cavern slams into the ground behind you. Standing right here, blocking the pathway out, is a large creature with the head of a lion, the head of a dragon, and the head of a goat, with large bat-like wings and a tail that seems to be, again, the head of a serpent. For those of you who did your monster studies, this is very much a chimera. Blocking your exit. Standing in front of you, you don't know what that is. You know what it was, but you don't know what it is now. On that note, I need everybody to roll for initiative. Mira, because you had such a high perception as he was transforming, you did notice that on his chest as the cloth began to rip away, and you could still sort of see it engraved in the scales here, there was the number 18.
Oh, great.
All right. Now, before we get into combat, does anybody need to take a quick bathroom or walk break, or do we just want to power through combat and get through this? Up to you guys. I can keep going. Thumbs up or down around the table if you're good. All right. Let's fucking do this. All right. The draconic creature that was once a gnome sits there, and he just kind of smiles and smirks, and he goes, "It was the easiest trap ever. How did she know you would come down this tunnel? How? And I get to test you. How lucky!" With that, he is going to take a swing at Mira
Great.
with his spear. He is just doing the one-handed hit, though. Does a
That hits.
15 hit you?
Yes.
All right, so you're going to take 13, or sorry, 3. You're going to take
Whoa there.
three piercing damage.
That was the former cultist turned what looks like a dragonborn.
Yes.
Cool. Can I take my reaction to strike at him?
Sentinel only works if you hit the creature.
No, it doesn't say that. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target does not have that feat, I'm allowed to use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
I hate it here.
That being said, I haven't popped fighting spirit, so I'm not doing it at advantage.
Okay, yes, you can take your swing.
But it's a 22 to hit.
You know, who needs advantage tonight? Who needs it? Who needs it?
It's 8 slashing and 10 fire damage.
All right. He will take half the fire damage.
Cool. So that means it's 13 points of damage then.
Which is still a really good hit. All right. For his second strike, he is going to strike at you. Oh, sorry, I lost him. Oh. No, he still has to attack because he already started attacking. That's on me. All right. This is for Kadir. 17.
17 does not hit.
Wow.
I'm shocked and surprised.
Mm-hmm.
All right. For his last thing, he will be... Nope, I'm not going to have him move. And then it is going to be the Chimera's turn. Key, you're going to be up next, so be ready to go.
Got it.
And then Kadir, you're on deck. The Chimera is going to move forward. Sorry, Bob is supposed to be over here with Kadir.
Yeah.
Move forward and strike at Key.
Oh no! Not the squishy.
I know. Um, so, all right, so we're gonna start here. I'm assuming a natural 1 does not hit you.
No.
All right.
Nope.
Since it rolled a natural 1, it actually just bites into the metal in the ground, and this will disrupt its 3-part attack. So it's only going to get 2 parts of this attack, as it, the goat head seems to pull back in anger. It doesn't swing with its horns, but it will swing with its claws.
Ooh,
A 20.
that hits.
All right, you're going to take 12 slashing damage.
Oh.
So that you avoided 2 of its 3 hits. And that is going to put you up, and then Kadir, you are on deck.
Alrighty. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is bonus action due to, I believe, cunning action. Disengage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take my move action. Actually, I need to remeasure. I forgot. Let's see here. There will be 20. 20 is right there. So, let's see, 20, 25, 30 would be right here, I believe. I'm kind of have key kind of behind the whatchamacallit. Actually, no.
So you can be on the top part of it, but you can't get behind it without going through it, which is difficult terrain.
Okay, what about here?
1 step forward, and you're good.
Because I want to get at least quarter cover.
I'll move you. Hold on.
Okay. Because I want to have kill line of the Chimera, but also quarter cover.
I don't think you get quarter cover there, but you should be okay here.
Okay.
How much movement did that take?
So that will be from there will be 25.
Okay, then yeah, I'll let you have that.
Okay, cool. Quarter cover there. And next turn, my action key is going to. Ooh, let's see here. Here, gonna cast a spell actually.
Okay.
He's going to cast healing word on themselves.
Got it.
So healing. Ow. Here. How do I do that? Okay. Healing word. Let's see here. Casting time is 1. It says casting time is 1 bonus action, but could I use it as my action?
No.
No. Okay. Then
Wait.
it's a- what?
Did you take an action?
No.
No, no, you
Disengage and-
can't. You can't do
disengage is
that.
bonus.
Yeah, because you already used a bonus.
Okay. Then I will. I can't use that. It's also a bonus action. You know what? Key's just gonna fire from their crossbow at the Chimera then.
Okay.
From quarter cover.
Take your shot. Your opportunity.
Pew pew. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
That would be because of no sneak attack. 5. I don't think the +1 from, since my thing is magical, is calculated for some reason.
Okay, so we'll just add it. So 6.
So 6. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, anything like that, we'll just add in.
Okay.
You know your stats, so I
Yeah.
trust you.
It's my infused weapon.
Yes. All right.
Yep, that'll be it.
You took your shot. That was your opportunity. Kadir, you are up.
Cool. All right, let's burn into the fighting spirit as a bonus action. We're
Okay.
still going to focus on the cultist and one-handed strike against it with advantage. That's going to whiff. It's a 10.
That is going to whiff.
I'll take my second attack then. That's a 25.
Let me check. Hold on. Yes, a 25 hits.
5 slashing, and it's 10 fire, but the fire is half, so it's 10 points of damage altogether.
Nice.
How is this cultist looking so far?
He's looking. I mean, he was looking rough to start because he just mutated in front of you.
Okay.
But he's looking like there's purple blood coming out of him.
Okay.
And he's looking a little rough.
Okay, since that was 5 slashing, there's nothing really that can be done with that, so... it's kind of not worth it right now. I don't like the economy. Evan, I'm burning action surge for another attack. We're attacking him again.
Nice.
2 more.
2 more?
That's, yeah, because it's 1 action, I get 2 attacks per action, so that'll be a 24 to hit.
Oh, you're so lucky you have advantage right now. Because
I know.
I saw that natural 1 and I was like, is it going to be 2 attacks? Or are you going to be pulling your sword out of the ceiling?
10 slashing and 4 fire damage for an extra 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And then 1 more attack on this guy.
Nice.
25 to hit. So that'll be 8 slashing and 5 more damage for 13.
All right. Kadir, what does it look like?
Uh,
You strike down this cultist.
So it took a number of 3 strikes, but you see 1 vertical strike and then what appear to be the flash of 2 diagonal strikes on this cultist, and then Kadir's not going to sheath his sword because he's there's a bigger threat over there, but you see him fling the sword to the safe side, away from both Bob and Mira, and just spit on the cultist, as if to say, be gone. And then as he doesn't even care if the cultist dies, his eyes are now on the Chimera because now that's the next threat.
So as you turn away in a cool guys don't look back kind of moment, there's that saying, cool guys don't look at explosions. Which is what happens.
Oh.
All right. Cool.
So I need both Mira, Bob, and Kadir to make a dex saving throw.
Nope.
Yeet.
All right. That's 7 force damage.
Yeet.
Oh, nice.
Mira meets beats. Let's go.
Question about Bob. Since Bob is like on your shoulder, do they have cover?
No,
Okay.
Oh man.
but they have high dex, so
Yeah.
they should be fine.
So let's see here.
Or they won't be. That's what happens when a thing explodes. Life happens.
He did more damage to me in death than he did in all.
But
Yeah.
I don't see a save. Can I just roll the dex stat thing?
You just roll the dex.
Okay. 11.
11
wait.
beats.
Away, Bob.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bob just meeping.
All right, so Kadir, that's your whole turn.
That is my turn. Actually, can I move myself? 'Cause I haven't moved at all.
Yeah, you can.
I am.
I see no reason why you couldn't.
Let's see. I'm going to move. Let's see. We're going to move right here because I didn't like how we were grouped, and that will end my turn.
Okay. As the cultist explodes and you take the damage from the scales that hit you, you feel a little bit of an intoxicated feeling. Essentially what happened is the scales on his dragon-like body pointed out, became sharp, and exploded in different directions when the explosion happened. So you do feel a little intoxicated, but you also notice that some of them hit the Chimera, and he's glowing a little bit with a purple glow.
Got it.
But yeah, you move there, and that's your whole turn, right?
That's what's turn.
All right, Mira, you are up. Mira,
All
at
right.
the beginning of your turn, you feel that bracelet sort of start to just shake. Like you know when your phone is on vibrate and
Mm-hmm.
it buzzes? That's what your arm is feeling right now.
Yeah. You say it takes a bonus action, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, before I do that, I'm gonna try something I haven't used yet.
Go for it.
And I want to use the spider staff to cast web on a 20-foot square that hits the chimera but avoids Kadir. And it
yeah.
connects between the two walls of the cave.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, I don't know how to do that since it's
Uh,
like a custom item.
Oh, this is the staff?
Yeah, the spider staff. Am I like in edit mode? Nope.
Let me go find that guy you guys killed.
I have the details about it. I just don't know how to like share it.
I don't think there's a role for it.
It says cast one of the following spells. So I'm casting web. A spell save is DC 15. I was gonna like share it to the chat, but I don't know how to do that.
That's fine. I can do it.
Yeah.
Or I think I can do it. No. Oh, and sorry, for correction, that guy had a 19, not an 18. Because the
Oh.
guy with the spider staff that you guys killed was 18.
Nice.
Blah, blah, blah. Wow, do I just not have... I can't just put web in the chat. Okay. Well, that's fine, because I'm an adult and I can read. You
Yeah.
conjure a massive, thick, sticky web at a point of your choice within range. It fills up 20 foot. At that point, the webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure the area. If the webs aren't anchored between two solid masts, such as walls, which you did, or laid across the floor or ceiling, the conjured webs collapse in on itself. Each creature that starts its turn in the web or that enters its turn must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the web or until it breaks free. A creature restrained by the web, and this is important to note, can use an action strength check against your spell save DC. If it succeeds, it is no longer restrained. The webs are flammable. What does it need for the dex save?
You said in the spider staff description, spell save DC 15.
Okay. Good job, past Jeremy. Because I cannot find it in my thing now. So it does the dex save first, right?
It does it on it at the start of its turn.
Okay. All
or
right.
if it moves into the space, but the space is now covered in web.
Yeah, so that's your action.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to say, where is it? Dr. Professor Cornelius Jr. the Third, help. We need help.
So you're actually one word off.
Finch,
What?
Finch.
Cornelius Finch Jr. the Third.
So Roll an intelligence save for me to see if you can catch it quickly. I'll give you advantage because Kadir starts yelling Finch.
18.
18. So, all right, you do say one more time.
Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch Jr. III.
Yes.
We need
And
help.
as you say that, right as rain, with a mighty bully, appears our friend, Dr. Professor Cornelius Jr. Sorry, Professor Cornelius Finch Jr. the Third. I almost messed it up.
Yeah, if you get it wrong,
Yeah.
we get
Yeah.
advantage, man.
And the ghost wisp form of Dr. Professor Cornelius appears and he goes, yes, my dear, how can I help you?
Heal those of us that are hurt. And I point towards Key.
Okay.
And I'm going to then use my movement to move over here.
All right.
And that's my turn.
So this is me being a jerk. I forgot to mention you do have to stay close to the ghost. It can move within 15 feet of you.
Okay, well then I'll move in the other direction, but like away from the chimera. So I can get to... Where was I? Like right here? Yeah. 5,
Yeah, you were
10,
right here.
15, 20... 35. And then I can get to Key from here.
Yes. All right, Dr. Professor Cornelius Jr. Finch reaches Key. How damaged are you right now, Key?
I am at 20 health out of 44. So a little bit more at halfway.
You're doing all right. Is going to cast Cure Wounds on Key. As his ghostly little hands touch Key. You are going to heal for 10.
Yeah. Right. Thank
From
you.
Dr.
Thank you.
And it just goes bully. All right. After it heals Key, you notice it sort of just kind of stops moving and reacting. It just sort of looks distractedly in the distance.
Okay.
Not unlike the distracted look of Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch Sr. It is going to be the Chimera's turn. You said you need a dex save from this Chimera, Mira?
Yeah.
That's a mouthful. And it needs to beat 15, said the DM. It does not, so it is
He's restrained. Advantage against disadvantage. Attacking.
And its movement speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any sort of movement speed, so those big wings on its back for flying are useless. I'm going to make sure, just double check that it can still attack.
Yeah, just that disadvantage, I think, is what D&D
Yep.
Beyond says.
Perfect. So he is going to make his turn. I need to do a measurement in the shape of a cone. Don't worry about it.
Jeez.
Great.
Okay. As it's restrained and you see it kind of struggle to swing its normal claw and its normal horn attack or the bite from the lion itself, you see the dragon's head, enraged mouth fill with flames as the chimera breathes fire. This is a 15-foot cone. Based on my measurements, I will need a DC. You need to beat 15 Dex saving throw.
Oof.
And I need that from Kadir, Bob, Dr. Professor Cornelius Jr., Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch Jr. the third, but not Mira.
Oh, interesting.
I couldn't get all of you with the same cone,
That's a fail.
much to my chagrin.
This is not a spell though, right?
This is not a spell. This is a fire breath.
Jesus, 31 damage. All right, cool.
Quick question. You said that I have a cover bonus. Do I have half cover or 3/4 cover?
You have quarter cover.
There's only half or 3/4 cover.
Then you have half.
Okay. Cool. Then I get a +2 on my save then. It's a dexterity, right?
Yep.
Cool. So. Oh. That's from Key.
All right, give me one for Bob.
All right, let's go, Bob.
It's really gonna matter this next turn.
Bob.
And I will give one for Dr. Professor Cornelius, the ghost.
Oh no, Bob. Bob
Actually,
huh?
the fire doesn't hit him, Dr. Professor Cornelius Jr.
Cool.
I forgot the type of thing that he is. It's not something you can tangibly attack that way.
Yay.
Bob gets hit, but they do have evasion, so they only take half. So
So
15.
half of 31.
31, 15.
Yes, but how much does Bob have HP wise?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. 1 plus my plus modifier plus artificer level, so 3.
Definitely not 15,
Yeah.
based on the math I'm seeing. Because you would need to be at least level
Yeah.
13 for him to survive this.
Yeah.
All right, everybody say bye to Bob.
Bob goes inert.
Oh, Bob.
Bob is destroyed.
Oh.
He is now a little Bob puddle. Homunculuses can be destroyed. You can just rebuild them.
Mhm.
Sorry, Bob.
Me.
Chimera, what does it look like when Bob dies? No, I'm just kidding.
Savage.
Savage. Burn. All right.
That's our first
anyways.
death. It's the first death in the game.
Is Bob the first death? No, Mira's wolf died that one
Oh yeah.
time.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just like a sparrow. Like.
Wow. And yeah, the pilot of the ship that you guys never learned his name died very valiantly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Key, you are up. The good thing about the fire breath, it does do a ton of damage when it hits, but he needs to recharge it.
All right then. Well, let's see here.
You have
He's gonna yell
advantage
out-
on attack.
Okay, he's gonna yell out, Bob! And a little angry now, so they're going to cast here. Actually, no, not cast. Actually, you know what? They're going to use steady aim and fire off from their magical crossbow. Does 25 hit?
Yeah.
And they take 8 plus 1 damage, so that's 9 damage.
All right.
And I believe that's it. Oh, wait,
All
wait,
right.
wait. Oh, no, never mind. I forgot. I have to use my bonus action to use steady aim.
Next turn.
Yeah.
All right. That's your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Kadir, you are up. Mira, you are on deck.
Just for my edification, the webbing is only on the Chimera's feet. It's not like, is it covering the Chimera or is it?
So Mira put it in a way that it is between those two walls, so it is wrapping around its body. So it is not on its feet. It is kind of wrapped all around it, and it is stuck in it until it can physically break free, which I forgot to do on its turn. So, haha to me.
Cool. Which means I still have advantage on it then.
Yeah.
Like intrinsic. Cool. I'll take my bonus action to second wind. That's 1d10 plus 6.
Do it.
So that's the one. Yes, I'll take it.
Whoa.
Plus 6, so 16 health points back. So 20 plus 16
Nice.
is
Max
30.
second wind.
6. Yeah. Needed that one. And then I'll take my. Yep.
Sorry. To be that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind. The flame doesn't continuous. Okay, no, you're fine. I was making sure you weren't still on fire.
Oh, cool.
I know, very nice of me to check.
Right, I appreciate that. I'm gonna strike at the Chimera, and I've got one-handed, and it's advantage. That is a nat 20.
Wow.
I think that hits.
All right,
Yep.
so that is 10 slashing, 13 fire for 23 points of damage. Okay, and because of the slasher feat, until the start of my next turn, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Which it already does because of the web, but
Yeah,
double
but, like,
disadvantage.
Double disadvantage.
Yeah, double.
You are underprivileged
So, here's what's going to happen.
because of the fire. Is the web gonna burn?
The web is flammable.
Uh huh.
And so is the Chimera, because even though he has a dragon head and breathes fire, he does not resist fire.
Ooh.
So you strike into this Chimera, right into its body, igniting with your flaming katana. It hits for all of this damage, plus igniting the web. So the web is still holding it, but it is now a web of fire.
Oh, web.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it fell down into a burning web of fire.
Cool. I'm gonna hit it again. Can I hit it
so-
again?
No, but I need you to roll. I believe it was D5 or D6 on the fire damage if the web caught fire.
2d4.
2D4. Thank you. See,
So I'm rolling 2d4, or
actually, since
it's
Yeah.
Mira, right?
it's Mira's web,
yeah.
like Charlotte's web.
Yeah.
Right.
So we'll let her do the damage.
Yes.
But what is your total damage? That was 10.
23.
23. 23 plus 6, a whole whopping 29 damage you guys did together on that turn.
Night. Oh, and we're not done yet.
You mean you could be? I'll let you be done.
No, I want my other attack,
I'm sure you do.
and I'll take that 22. Still an advantage, right?
Yep.
That is 19 more points of damage. Okay. And I would like to shift just one square this way.
Okay. All 4 of this thing's heads are just screaming in pain as you slice into it and it is caught on fire. As it begins to roar and as that fire begins to grow, that purple glow around it seems to be building.
Cool. Purple rain. That ends my turn, though.
All right, Mira, you are up with the Chimera on deck, and then Key, be ready for your next turn because you're right after that.
Alrighty.
So, it says that the fire burns away in one round, so the webs are still there, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm casting a bolt at it,
Okay.
and that should be at advantage. 22.
Ooh, good advantage. That hits.
Oh, and it's 2 of the same on both D8s. It's not like there's another creature to target, but so dang.
So you hit for the 22. If
Yeah.
you didn't have advantage, you would have missed. Fun fact.
Nice.
Probably not fun for you, but fun for me.
That's psychic damage.
So that's going to be 18 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Do you want to do anything else with your bonus action or your sorcery points? Or your
because I'm worried there's more coming. So no.
Okay.
I want to know what that purple stuff is. So no, not doing anything else.
All right. You lob your chaos bolts against this thing, and it just it is very much in pain. And as those roars grow, the glow of purple vein inside of its body seems to grow as well. And the dragon's head's scales begin to change the color of the scales of the dragon creature, for lack of a better word, that you guys just killed. And then it's going to be the Chimera's turn. He is going to roll a d6 to see if he gets his fire breath back. For full clarity and fun, he needs a 5 or a 6 to get
Ouch.
it
All
back.
right. You got it. You got it.
Well, let's check a cone measurement again. I didn't
should
think
have
I'd get
moved.
it back.
Dang.
But, oh, sorry. Okay. So. He is going to breathe fire once more. And I will need a dex save from Key and Mira.
Alrighty. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Oh, I did get a +2 though, because of my cover, so that's 14, 15, 16.
So you need a 15 to beat.
Beat it.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Hey, so Sentinel states that it's just an attack against a target other than me, and this creature's within 5 feet.
It's a breath attack.
It is an attack against a target other than me.
I'm gonna ban Sentinel.
Nope.
Oh, thank you for putting it in the chat. How humble of you. How kind of you. Thank you, Kadir.
I'm sorry, but I had to.
Okay, so you will get your attack.
Yeah.
Key and Mira, you are going to take half the fire damage on the save.
Oof.
So that's
15.
cool.
And Kadir, before you do that, I need to do one thing, and then you
Okay.
can roll for your attack.
All right.
You get advantage on this attack anyway, right?
I believe so.
Because of Sentinel?
Sentinel doesn't grant advantage, but if this creature is still like caught in that web, if its turn hasn't ended, if it's still caught in the web, it's still what's it called? An advantage.
Well, lucky you, it is still caught in the web. That's what I was checking.
Alrighty then, here we go.
So go ahead and take your stupid advantage on your stupid sentinel attack.
It doesn't matter, it's only an 11.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Can't win them all. Can't win them all.
Don't I know it? All right, so you swing at it as it breathes fire in the direction of your team, but unfortunately to no avail. And that is going to bring us to Key's turn. Kadir, you are on deck with Mira to follow.
Mira, what's your HP right now?
Are you? I mean, I am.
So
How bad are you? I mean?
Yeah.
So you can't really communicate that. You can ask like how bad she's looking.
Yeah, how bad is she looking right now?
She's looking kind of rough.
Rough.
But not HP numbers, like,
Yeah.
that's a little metagamey for me, but
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
you could tell she was just set on fire.
Mhm.
And you can look as good as you want when set on fire. In fact, that silver hair is little smokier right now.
You know what? Key is going to kind of twist a knob on their crossbow thing, and there's like looks like a little speaker down there, and kind of speaks into it. Activate heal, and kind of a white light's going to kind of hit Mira with healing word.
Okay. And your healing word is activate heal,
Yeah.
like a Power Ranger.
Yeah. Let me just type that out. 1d4 plus spellcasting modifier, which is
You should be able to just click healing word.
okay. Word. Okay, there. Mira is healing. I don't know why I gave it sneak, but
All right.
5, I guess.
He wasn't expecting you to heal her.
Okay.
So yeah, so Mira, you're gonna heal for 5.
Okay.
You're surprised. Surprise heal.
And he's gonna turn the knob again, and there's a little green button that Key's gonna press, and they're gonna cast Ray of Sickness now at the Chimera.
Go for it.
Roll.
Sick, bro.
That was ill, man.
That was ill.
It's 20, which is
And I hate to say this. Because it hurts my soul. But you have advantage because it's still in the web. So thank you, Mira, because that's gonna make it a natural 20.
yeah. So
Oh,
on
God.
a hit, let me see. I'll just put this in chat. I don't know how to put
You ever just build a boss and you're like, this'll make them wish they were dead?
So on a hit, the target takes 2d8 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw. On a fail save, is poisoned until the end of the next turn.
Okay, so it's already qualified the damage for you, which is not the sneak. I again don't know why it's giving you sneak on that. But it is going to be 15 straight off the top poison damage, and then he needs to make a Constitution saving throw on his turn or this turn.
I'm guessing now because it says this must make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, so that means right now, our friend, definitely not a chimera, is going to make a con save, one of his better stats. Although I said that about strength and he failed. Oh my god.
9.
Oof.
So yeah, it's poisoned.
So he's poisoned and on fire.
Yep.
And Kadir just keeps kicking him in the dick.
I want to say you just see like a sickening green ray of light just fly out of Key's crossbow and just hits the creature right in the gullet.
Yeah. And he is like drooling and the cat, the lion part of him is like making a hairball kind of cock motion. Kadir,
Yep. All
would
right.
you like a turn?
I would love a turn. So is he still caught in the web?
He is no longer caught in. Oh,
Okay.
because he reached his turn since you set him on fire.
Mhm.
Right.
So the fire burns out on your turn because that's a full round.
Roger
So
that.
now he is no longer in the web,
Well,
but he had
that's
a whole round of being on fire web.
That's fine. That actually makes this easier for me. I have
Does
one
it?
last.
I'd love to help you.
I have one last fighting spirit, which I will burn for advantage and 5 temporary hit points. Makes that easy. Let's attack him twice. 19 to hit.
I think you know it does.
12 points. 9 slashing, 3 fire.
Okay.
One more. That'll be 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's 19 more points of damage. So 12 plus 19.
So Kadir, what does it look like as you strike down a full-grown chimera?
So, in the quickest flash, after he calls upon the last reserves of his fighting spirit, you see Kadir grip his katana once more, and then he decides to go straight through it, and he rushes the chimera with one deft strike. And as he strikes, he travels. Can I travel while I'm doing
Yeah,
this?
fucking
Yeah.
do it. Metal.
He's gonna do the 30-foot travel and run strike, and strike through the chimera with one final strike. And with his back turned to the chimera, he just stands there and just sheaths the katana almost all the way, making that little pause, and then finally clicks this katana into its sheath one final time.
And as you click, in honor of the great director Kurosawa, who created this moment, there's that pause, and then blood, purple blood, begins to shoot out of this creature. Which, fun history fact, that was actually a mistake that Kurosawa kept in the film and became one of the most iconic moments for samurai. Anyways, I'm fun on first dates. Anyways, so it slashes through and the creature slumps to the ground as the blood pours and the purple radius energy begins to glow around it. And I need to measure something, which is you guys' favorite thing that I do.
Great.
I tried to get distance. I tried.
And I gave it to you like a fool because I wanted to punish you. Okay, I did not need to worry about it.
Oh no.
Ah.
So, as you can see by the big blue circle, I think you guys could see,
Yeah.
the creature explodes, doing that force damage once again. Except the damage, because of the size of the creature, is going to be doubled.
This is how you get rid of us, huh?
Yeah, you know, I was like, I don't want to do another episode in 2 weeks. I'll kill the whole cast at one go.
Yo, I'll take 14. Let's go.
Well, sorry. It's gonna be 7.
Double is 14.
Yeah, 14.
And it's DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, so
Oh, I still missed.
yeah,
I'll take 14.
you will take 14.
No.
Oh, Mira.
Oh, but I do have the +2 cover, so that's
Still
10.
not enough.
Oh, we have
Oh wait, +2
Fine.
cover.
Yeah.
No, that meets it.
Yeah,
Yep,
it meets it.
Meets beats. Mira, how much HP do you have left?
32.
Okay.
Mhm.
Even if I tripled it, it wasn't enough to kill you. All right. Who all got hit, though?
Me.
I got hit.
Put a finger up if you got hit. All right. Kadir, I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Mira, I need a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 10.
It's 10.
19.
19, let's go, Mira. How much HP do you have left, Kadir?
I have roughly half of my HP, 27.
27. May the odds forever be in your favor.
Oh,
You got-
great.
You got hit twice, right?
I believe so.
$27?
Yeah, so I have 27 hit points, yes.
You now have 3.
Wait, what? Wait, how?
As those tiny scales that have been embedded in you explode each individually, doing 24 damage.
All right. I survived the explosion. I'm still standing.
You are still standing, in the famous words of Elton John. You are better than you ever were.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to bring us to the end of combat. Dear, I need one more save from you before I let you off the hook.
Okay.
Oh,
I
Or
need
faster, yeah.
I need an intelligence saving throw.
could any of us help them?
No. And you will be taking disadvantage. Because I love you. And you are heavily intoxicated, by the way.
All right. So I rolled a 3, so it's a 2.
Oh no.
The intelligence is the dump stat.
It is the dumb stat. Let's go. Fighter. Kadir, in your moments of pain and frustration and heavily intoxicated, you're somewhere, I believe, what do the kids call it? Crossfaded? You are very badly mixed between drunk and kind of high at this point. And I need this. Kadir, in this moment and panic as you feel yourself start to maybe die and intoxicated, you remember, hey, I have a potion.
Oh, lovely. That
And then
green
you-
and gold. Yeah.
And then you reach in and you take the potion to heal yourself.
All righty.
Kadir, I need you to roll a d20.
I'm excited.
17.
$17.
17.
Kadir, I need you to roll a d100.
Oh,
Heinz. It's ketchup. 57.
57. Going to say that is... Sorry, I need to pull up another list. You rolled 57.
That's a 57.
Kadir, how do you feel? How do you feel about birds?
I am quite fine with birds.
Kadir, you feel your body begin to polymorph and shift into the shape of a hawk. And now, through the power of wild shape, you have turned into a hawk. And you are sitting there as a hawk.
Okay.
I forgot to note it in my notebook, but please, somebody remember that Kadir got a 17 on his potion next time somebody drinks one. Kadir, you are a hawk. Congratulations. What would you like to do?
I'm going to cough furiously at the DM.
Cawing furiously at the DM, you begin to realize as you yell at the gods in general that you turned yourself into a hawk.
Kind of
And
ironic.
You can turn yourself back. Kadir, once per day from now on, you can use Wild Shape,
Oh,
the
cool.
druid spell, to turn yourself into a hawk. Specifically, it is the only animal you can turn yourself into. And you get all the benefits of a normal wild shape, but specifically a hawk.
Okay, cool.
That's so cool.
Yeah, that's actually really dope.
Right now, you have the HP of the hawk, but you're not healed. But you know,
Yeah.
take what you get.
Yep.
Did Katir just turn into a bird?
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Does
flap.
anybody have speak with animal?
Should we give him some bird seed or, head pats or something?
I'm sure he'll turn back, and I turn towards the ghost.
After
I'm a
all
little
that,
focused.
I love Mira's
exploded.
DGAF in every situation. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm hurt, and I am focused on my own healing right now.
What do you want to do?
I'm telling the ghost to heal me. I just got exploded.
You know what? Key's gonna point their crossbow at Kadir and kind of like turn the knob and goes, "Activate, heal." Kind of unsure.
Well,
Casting
he's
healing word.
he's actually at full hawk health right now.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
For those who play druids, your wild shape has a different amount of HP.
Never mind then.
But no, you shoot him with a healing bolt. I'm letting that fly.
Okay.
It's too late.
Oh god.
Mira, you said you wanted to talk to your healer.
Mm-hmm.
You
Do
just
I have to say the whole name
You just say
again?
heal me?
Yeah. No, I Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch Jr. the Third, please heal me.
Because what happened? I was looking away for a moment. Did you change your hair? And then he is going to cast in classic Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch.
I just realized something. If they're a junior, wouldn't they be the fourth then? I mean, just saying.
So he's going to use Mass Healing Word kind of repetitively and heal you guys all up to full health.
Yay.
Kadir, do you stay in your hawk form or do you want to pop out to get healed?
Can I pop out to get healed, please?
You can.
Okay, I will pop
But you
out
can't become a hawk for 24 hours.
That I'm pretty sure that I'm as soon as I jump out of wild shape, I'm just gonna look at myself and just did anybody did anybody
You are a bird.
So
That was
I
cool.
I wasn't dreaming.
I was gonna feed you bird seeds and give you head pats.
So there was a whole list, and I was hoping you got some sort of bird or a lion or a tiger.
Mhm.
I'm down with the hawk actually.
Yeah.
I see the I actually see the uses for that, so it's kind of cool.
Mhm.
It is strong. And there's a combo that you guys have that I will not tell you because I'm not going to do that to myself. But
Fair enough. Cool.
yeah, welcome to Hawk Life.
I love it.
Yeah, and what do you guys want to do now that you're fully healed up?
You know what? Key is going. Is there anything left of the bodies?
No, they exploded.
Mhm.
Even any of the liquid that they were pumping into their veins? That any of that splatter that could be collected?
Oh yeah,
Samples?
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Key's gonna collect all those in their empty thingies, bottle things.
Okay. I assume you're going to try to be careful. I'll give you the
Yeah,
benefit.
yeah, of course. Like they're gonna use like a stick and kind of like like this.
Give me a dexterity on these collections.
Can I cast guidance before I do that?
I
haven't
will. I will let
okay.
you. I will let you. This is something where guidance makes sense.
Okay.
You are doing a task or an action.
Yeah. So I get +2. So then I roll dexterity. Dexterity, not dexterity save, right?
Correct.
Okay. 14?
+2.
Yeah, that's 12 plus 2, 14. Unless
Oh,
I get advantage.
you do not.
Okay.
I think you are good.
Cool.
You do collect some samples of the goo. It is goo mixed with blood and guts and pieces. So there is no pure versions of the samples. Even in the syringes that he put in his arms that dropped to the ground and broke, there's no pure form of the liquid that was in there.
Hopefully the people back at the guild could distill this and we get a more pure sample.
I don't think that's how that works, but it's worth a try.
We're in a world with magic.
Doing science.
Exactly.
I'm still counting
Magical
science.
It's magical science.
All right. Anything else you guys would like to do?
I think
Um,
anything to loot, I guess.
Everybody give me a perception check.
Mhm. I will say to the others, like, well, that one was supposedly stronger than the one we're looking for, but
Yeah,
he's already hurt before he got here.
and they're using goo now.
All right. Kadir and Mira. Mira specifically, since you kind of saw him like explode and die, there was a scroll next to where his body was.
Mhm.
So you do find that scroll. His trident is still there. If you would like to pick it up.
Oh yeah.
And other than that, there is a damaged chimera horn that seems salvageable enough to sell out of all the pieces that exploded. You guys can pick up any of those three, Kadir or Mira.
I would like to pick up the scroll for sure, and I'll pick up the trident and like look at it.
Okay. So the trident itself seems pretty standard as like a weapon, but there are some unique engravings on it. The one thing that you notice is that when you pick it up, its size changes to be smaller to fit your size. Other than that, at a first glance, you can't really tell anything about it. Might be something you need Larry to appraise. Is your best instinct. The scroll itself is a detailed letter to Darius the 19th, who is to set a trap for you, and it knew exactly when you guys would be arriving to the moment, and the plan was to crush you all in the cave-in. So you were actually later than they expected by a little bit.
Not a mimic.
But it does detail from Deidre, the 14th. It does have a detailed explanation that you will arrive, and the plan is to explode the tunnel and kill you, along with destroying the base that was in the middle of the desert.
We've been set up. They knew that we were coming and when we were coming and the details of our arrival.
That means there must be. And Key actually makes the sound, bum bum, a mole.
Question is, who?
The question is who? And that's where we will leave it, as you guys cannot go further into the cave. You can only return to the cart and return with this information to Glassagian.
Yay.
And that is where we will end it tonight. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Mizuno, thank you for being so active in the chat. I was trying not to laugh at a lot of your jokes. I don't know how Kadir became the alcoholic, but I guess like it just sort of happened.
It is a reference to the earlier episodes, because I would spit sake on the sword and then drink the rest of it.
Multiple times.
Exactly. That's thank you for remembering.
So dun dun dun. That is our cliffhanger. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you are watching on YouTube, thank you for watching on YouTube. Please like and subscribe to New Age Geeks on YouTube, where these episodes will be appearing on the off weeks where we're not doing the live stream here on Twitch. I'm going to have everybody go around, introduce yourselves, and then I will do my outro and we will raid somebody. Starting with Kadir, you ended last time, so let's start with you this time.
Sure. What's up, everyone? Andrew J. Alandy checking in. I played Kadir tonight, pronouns he, him for both of us. Again, you can find me Instagram and X at Andrew J. Alandy. Follow me there. Stuff coming up. We'll make announcements. We'll keep it positive. We'll keep it silly. But other than that, thanks for hanging with us tonight.
All right. And then Mira.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Jem. You can find me everywhere at Jemboree or on Instagram at Gemaginative. Or you can catch me on this channel playing Whisper on Forging Fates, our Monday night actual play game, or hosting Goodberry Cafe, which is my indie and one-shot TTRPG show, which is actually going to be next Monday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, where we will be trying out Daggerheart, and I'm excited because I haven't played it yet. I'm super stoked to jump into that.
For those who don't know, what is Daggerheart?
Oh yeah, Daggerheart's the new system that game system that it released by Critical Role. So excited
Perfect.
to try it.
I'm excited and a little jealous. I wish I was playing. And then Mr. Kapow.
Hi, everybody. I'm Michael Powell, and you can find me all over the internet on my social medias, which is usually at Mr. Kapow. That's MrKapao. or my Facebook page. It's facebook.com/MichaelPow does stuff, because I do a lot of stuff, like my TTRPG YouTube channel, Fantastic Tales of Adventure, where I'm gonna have a really cool sponsored video up soon. My current streaming schedule right now is every other Tuesdays. I am here on New Age Geeks for Spellshots at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Then on Thursdays, I'm on the Toyzilla Network channel for Toyzilla Live, which is my toy and collectible show, at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then every other Friday on the Johananon channel for Avatar: The Last Airbender TTRPG at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Perfect. Thank you. And I have been your host / DM, Jeromy DeChant, JeromyTV online. That's Jeromy with an O, TV at the end, everywhere on the internet, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, OnlyFans. You can find me at all of these places. But also, did you know that the Crit Award nominations are now open and will be open through May 31st? For the first round, New Age Geeks as a whole is eligible for a couple of categories, as well as our various storytellers, including this lovely cast here. If you would like to submit nominations, please go to critawards.org. Should be in the chat soon, if it's not already. And you can also find the link on their socials. The Crit Awards are a great way to support people in this community, and you can nominate me again for Most Handsome Dungeon Master. But please go and support, vote. These things do help the community grow, and it does show the love for not only this show and network, but the other ones out there doing their best. All right. With that, we are going to be rating Strixhaven, Elandria. They are on episode 63, but they also use a Roll20 system. They seem to have a fun and diverse cast. So I picked them because I play Magic the Gathering and they have Strixhaven right there. So that was my logic. But please go tell them we sent you, show some love and support, because again, this is all about community. With that, thank you guys and good night.
Bye!